Blending in a little too much, 1 second. Ah, let there be lights. I got my lights doing the thing where they're changing color. Got my color changing lights that I'm absolutely addicted to, by the way. The only question that I have is I don't know which one's better. Do I go with like this weird like cyber? This is what it's called. It's called cyber. It's called cyber. But if I were to make them something different, which is something I can do, I can make them all rainbow. Ah, now we're getting fancy up in here. Here's what I think I need to do though. Go into this light, or I can make it normal. Oh, wrong one. Okay, not that one, not that one behind me. Yes, anything but that one. And there we go. Now we have some constant light from here, while we have the background color changing and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, if I had all of the money in the world, all of the money to do whatever I wanted with streaming, I would have like lights everywhere. I'd have color changing almost everything. The true gamer experience, if you will. What's going on, guys? What's going on, Watson? What's going on, Dark Bounty? 4K Darkness? I mean, hey, we gotta get the Prince of Darkness in here some way or another, right? Do you know what is happening with Twist? Maybe an all-classes version of Tavern Brawl? I would not put your hopes up for Twist. If they haven't said anything for 8 months, there's a reason why they haven't said anything for 8 months. And then it's gonna become a year, and then they're gonna be like, well, because there wasn't any interest in Twist, we decided to get rid of it. I really think that's what's gonna happen to the format. I would not raise your hopes on Twist ever being anything. I hate to start the stream with some negativity, but you asked for it. So, speaking of negativity, the patch ain't live yet. The patch is not live yet, ladies and gentlemen, and that's a little infuriating, unfortunately. But lucky for me, I really couldn't care either way if the patch was live or if it got delayed. I really don't feel like anything is gonna change all too much except for Druid being less popular. Rogue is probably gonna be really good. Shaman is probably gonna be decent. Maybe still unexplored. I'm not really sure like what to expect from the actual from the balance patch, to be honest. Like, I hope Hunter gets deleted. Hand buff Hunter's dumb. And every single time I see it, I'm like, please God, not today. Please don't hit me with it today, man. I do have to say though, man, like, I love how much cleaner just this area is now. It's a whole new era for content. Every year, Clark goes through an existential crisis and decides to update his stream overlay. Sometimes simpler is better. Let me get my deck tracker up here. I feel like I should keep Burb. Play this on 2, push button, Burb on 3, push button into like something crazy. Speaking of Hunter, wait a minute. Should I keep something to try and deal with the nonsense that is this deck? I feel like I'm just supposed to keep the Parrot, though. Bird watching has pretty decent stats. Yeah. I think that just makes sense. Double Burb? Okay, that might be a bit much. But if I end up getting Growfins from the bird watching, maybe that benefits me. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to do in standard right now. I'm just kind of just playing a deck that I think I understand and that I have fun with. Feel much better today, but by the way, yesterday was bedridden. Oh, dude, what was going on? Okay, so it's not hand buff, so I don't really have to worry about too much here. Push button. Sorry, the dog is sitting at a very awkward angle, and she wants pets, but in order for me to scratch her chest, I have to, like, move my body this way. It's kind of uncomfortable, but doggo gets what she deserves. She really hates it when I start streaming. Alright, give me Growfin. I could also just do this into this, just to kill the minion. Feels a little excessive, though. But maybe this is better to set up tempo. Sure. Next turn, I probably just should have cast this, to be honest. I'll get the Murloc next turn, maybe. "24-hour bug, fever, chills, and sore throat." See, dude, the thing with me is that I don't get sick for like a day. I get sick for a week. That's my biggest problem. Okay, dude, what are these draws? I'm drawing okay, but hitting this was just mega low roll. Guess we'll just do this. I could play the bellhop, but it's such a waste just playing a 1-mana 5/4. Just gets traded. Yo, what's going on, Sahim? Hope you're doing alright, man. I can't lose the quest hunter, right? Like, I'm gonna draw like a Nebula or something. That's a bit annoying. Do this and to play this if I draw a big card, and then I can also play Firehawk. Oh my god, what is this? I really need Growfin, dude. Oh my god. I haven't pushed buttons, so next turn I can throw out Zilliax. I don't like doing it this way at all, man. But I cannot have one of my 3 losses be against fucking Quest Hunter, bro. If I have like one good tempo swing, that should stop this deck a little bit. Oh my god. Actually hitting like the best rolls right now. Okay, there's a Hex. Would be good for later, probably. Oh, Lord. Alright. That should sustain, at least for a little bit. I never get sick, but when I do, it's always extreme. Has the patch been active? No, apparently it's not active yet. I do have to say, man, it is kind of disappointing that the past 3 patches have been late. And I don't mind that they're late, but it's just like, dude, there's a pattern that we're noticing here, man. Simple things like getting the patches on time that used to never be, like, not be that big of an issue. It was never this consistent, but now every update is late. At this point, just set the time later. Like, better for it to come sooner than later, right? Oh my god, dude. What are these draws? Alright, hold on. Finally a good one. Do we go for 5? Dude, can I not hit the Growfin to save my life? Oh my god. I haven't gotten Growfin, I haven't gotten Nebula, I haven't gotten any of my expensive cards in order to make my stat cards actually do something. Guess Alakir just because I can buff his attack. I got 20 damage with the location. But surviving is the issue right now, dude. Like, for fuck's sake. Upgrade to Quest Rogue? Clearly, oh my god, and he's living the fucking dream. Okay. Sadly, we're getting clip farmed. I don't think I've chosen the spell damage option off Elise one time. You almost never pick it. I mean, unless you have like a molten magma or something. Bro, I have half the mind to delete this win if it happens. God, this is ridiculous. Give me the Growfin. Why? Okay, hold on a minute. I do have this now, but holy hell. Play bigger minion. So that way it eats into this. I can't kill this, which is pretty frustrating. I could hex this, but I think we hex this later. Because I really need this thing on the field. Ay, 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 dude. Not a very good start on our first game today. Oh my god, he's living the dream. He's living the dream. Why? Wow, dude, I could not have handpicked my draws any worse, and he could not have handpicked his tempo and his discovers. I legitimately want to delete this game from the data because, no, we did not lose the Quest Hunter. God. Great. That's just disappointing, dude. Who's the noob that lost to Quest Hunter? It wasn't me. It was somebody else. Y'all noticed somebody else. We just started streaming, actually. We just started streaming, by the way. Starting at 3080. I haven't lost a game yet. This is my first game. See, I have my Growfin in my hand. See, this is exactly what I want. The deck is working with me. See, look at how good I am at mulliganing.
How did he do it?
I'm so good, right?
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Just imagine if I had a Growth in that game. Oh my god, it would have just been over. I did every single draw that I could for it. Ooh, Turb. Am I playing on Americas? Yeah, that's what I play on. I play on NA. I don't have that big of a collection on other servers. I'm an aggro player, but I'm so happy that they're addressing M-Buff Hunter. Not fun to play with or against. That's the thing that really sucks about those type of archetypes, man. Like, whenever I hate on Hunter, it's because Hunter archetypes are dumb. It's like, I don't want to play these decks that practically play themselves, you know? And Hand Buff Hunter is the classic, like, if you don't do the thing, you will never win. They clear your one turn, well, go next, scam somebody else. So it's a good thing that they're nerfing it. I think that Owl Druid is kind of in that same category, just in a different style of deck. I'm glad that's getting hit as well. If I play Cabaret, I'm discounting this and Hex. This is just better. I need some stuff in the way to deal with this tempo. What? Bro, how do you let that happen? I mean, I guess punish him then. I mean, what would you do? Would you give the turn to your opponent? No, you would not. No, you would not. Don't even lie to me. No one here is a good person. No one's gonna do the right thing. Okay. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep climbing. Alright, how about that? Should I, like, go for a rank with this deck, or should I just play until I'm tired? Any tips on beating Aggro Paladin and Aggro Demon Hunter? I'm stuck in D5. Dude, I've been slapping everything with Nebula Shaman. I am in the same position as you. Well, like, dude, 2 days ago, I was in D5. I was playing everything and anything that was different. Nothing was working because it wasn't like you have to play like established archetypes, right? So you just have to pick a meta deck that's good into those matchups. I would say Nebula Shaman is pretty decent because it's got good tempo tools to help trade. You've got, oh god, what else could you play? I don't know, man. I'm really not that well versed in Standard at the moment in terms of knowing what the decks are, because everything just makes me frustrated. I've willingly taken a break from Standard for a while. Same exact list you're playing now? Yep, I'm 21-3 with this deck. Do with that information what you will. This deck is just, it's got a lot of tempo plays that a lot of people don't suspect. Right now, though, I have like this into at least into 5, so that's already pretty spicy to start. If I go for Cabaret, I could actually discount a lot after I play the location, but at that point, is it even important? I think against Druid, Hagatha is going to be more important than Grofin. Especially if we're going for this curve, which I think we are. How you feeling soon to be 29 years old? Don't even get me started, man. I ain't 29 yet. But well, after this year, I ain't aging. I'm going to be 29 every single year. That's a joke that my grandpa would tell all the time. He's like, I've been 29 for 50 years. And so now I get to start that joke. I finally reached the age where I get it. I get why he says, you know, oh yeah, I'm 29. I'm 29, bro. Don't think about it. Clark is so old right now. I'm 1 year away from being categorized as an old person. It's humbling, honestly. You wanna know why it's humbling? Because it's like, wow, I'm 30 years old and I'm quote unquote still not happy with myself. I gotta make some life changes. It's definitely time to stop holding back and actually do what you want to do, sort of thing, right? It's kind of how I felt when I ended up dyeing my hair. It's like, I haven't dyed it blue yet. Might as well do it at least once. Don't know if I'm gonna do it again, but I could. Armor? Is it even gonna matter against the Owl Druid? Alright, these options aren't that good. I guess so now we're gonna change direction, because I mean, at the same time, armor is not that bad. Having an extra 18 armor. If he also does at least the, oh, he's playing Aviana. Okay, just tempoing the minions isn't bad, I guess. Keep the minions alive. Try to go face with them. If he wants to waste a swipe, then he's hopefully not doing other things with his mana. I've been 29 since June 29th. Still find it cool that we are the same age, more or less. Yeah, just about 2 months. You're like about 2 months older than me, huh? Just a little under 2 months. Okay. Hold on a second. What madness could you get? You could get Guff with that. You could get Guff, and if you get Guffed, I have to call you based. But yeah, chat, it's just like, once you turn 21, the only other age to look forward to, if you're even gonna use it, is 35, when you can run for president, quote unquote. That's the age where you're allowed to run for president. I don't think I'm gonna do that. And then after that, like after you turn 20, after you turn 35, you can run for president. What's next? You know, is the next step just gonna be? Is it just gonna be getting an old folks discount at the movie theater? Is that the next thing to look forward to? What about when you're 25 and you can rent a car? Oh wait, that's true. You can't rent a car until you're 25. You can't rent a car until you're 25, but you can take out a loan that'll, you know, that'll affect your life for the foreseeable future. Everybody could do that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it did not pay out. It did not pay out. Okay, this is actually a pretty massive stat bomb. Doesn't really matter how I trade here, everything's gonna die the same way. Alright, this might be a game where I can shutter block the Wish, make ridiculously large Alakir. In Israel, there's no minimum age requirement to run for president. Any Israeli citizen, even a minor, may be elected, provided they reside in Israel. So technically the politician could be the age of 5. That's actually hilarious because remember that episode of The Simpsons where Ralph gets voted president or mayor of Springfield? So you guys could unironically do something like that. Or I guess very ironically. Okay, we got the Wish. I can actually go Shutter Block into Turb. Whoa, come on! Oh, my. Okay, that's pretty whack is what that is. Alright. We'll just keep making them bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and they're just gonna be large. They're just gonna be so large and in charge. There ain't no way this man has lethal. He's playing so confidently right now. Bro, there literally ain't no way. Why is he just going turbo face? I might have to play Zilly instead. Jeez, man. At the same time, wait a minute. Give each minion 6? That's 12? Oh my god, that's just, wait. Nah, we still just play Wish. Alright, yeah, we're fine. I think we might be okay. Scam your way past this. And then I've got Big Alec here. Brother, there ain't no way. 14 life. $12 for 7? 10 for 5? Dude, is there like a legendary that could deal damage? Like a Rag or something? Like Rag could do it. It's actually crazy, dude. If he just had like a card that could have hit me in the face, like I could have lost. Yo, what's up, Clark? Did we get the Poke Rap in today? I have to admit, I have not. I'm assuming that you're referencing when we hosted Vivian the other day, or Vivi the other day. She ended up watching the Pokemon rap because someone referenced it. I'm not gonna lie, man. I haven't heard that song in like probably over like almost 10 years. It was definitely a throwback. Ammonite slow, bro. For slow, po. Pigeon, Arbok. That's all, folks. Definitely don't. I mean, I don't think we ever keep pop-up book here, right? How are the games today? We're 1-1 so far. I'm just kind of just playing the game. I'm very relaxed right now. I'm kind of taking it easy before tomorrow, where we're gonna go hard on making content. I also want to test the drums, so we might play a song or two in between. Maybe doing some Pokemon later. I had a lot of fun playing Pokemon yesterday, man. I gotta be honest. It was so much fun. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have kept the bellhop. What am I doing? Am I bird watching to the other one? Then I'm just too good. Knocks out. Oh, is the expansion finally out? The update? I will definitely relog ASAP because I do not want to play against Aloe Druid again. inspired me to play some Stadium on the Switch. That's my boys. That's that. So dude, when I was playing like after the stream yesterday, I ended up hanging out with the boys in Discord. Oh wow, let's go, dude. I'm so good. I ended up hanging out with the boys in Discord, and I wanted to bring up a game yesterday, but I didn't know how to describe it, and it was driving me crazy. And like my friends are massive Pokemon fans. Okay, like they've been playing Pokemon games since we were kids. That's literally how we met, was through Pokemon games, right? So I ended up asking them, being like, "Yo, there's this game I'm trying to remember as a kid, and the only thing I can remember to say is that you could customize your avatar, you could make whatever team, you could have like Shadow and like I think metallic Pokemon and stuff like that. It was on the PC, it was something that you had to log online to, and I couldn't for the life of me figure out what the freaking name of the game was. However, one of my friends was able to crack the code, because the moment that he said this game's name, all of the memories immediately started flowing back into my brain. So I want to show you guys a screenshot real quick to see if anybody else remembers this, because oh my god, this is a massive throwback. Does anybody remember this? I really can't make it that much bigger. Does anybody remember this? If you don't remember this, you are a child, okay? Or either that, or I guess you're a grown-ass adult. You have to be in the right place at the right time in order to know what this game is. There's 3 people that don't know it. Oh man, you guys are about to learn about some crazy art. Oh yes, Griffin, let's go, dude. Minesweeper? No, it's not Minesweeper. Much cooler than that. So what this game is called, alright? This game is called Pokemon Crater. Alright? I'm a Google an image for you guys. Pokemon Crater, okay? Apparently this game is still going on to this day. But it's like a battle arena, okay? You can own and battle your own online Pokemon. The best part is it's completely free. What you do is you move around this area, and you move one step at a time, and you can battle people that you run into. You can go into the grass and try to encounter wild Pokemon. You can walk around in cities and stuff like that, depending on which area that you want to be in. And it's just like, this game was like one of the first online games that I really started playing when I was younger. And it's just like dude, look at how old this screenshot is right here. A Zwinky ad. Holy hell. This game is older than some children are. But it's great, dude. It's such an awesome game. I could go for Shutter Block. Ayy. Alright. Got my Shutter, bro. If I can get Parrot Sanctuary, I can maybe like start setting it up. Kind of sucks that I don't have a Hex for the Sentry. I couldn't deny it from being replicated. I was playing RuneScape back then. I mean, dude, that's fair. That's very fair. I'm gonna be honest, I never got into RuneScape, even though I was aware of what it was. The reason why I never played RuneScape is because I felt like, oh, I didn't start playing it at the beginning, therefore I'm gonna be so behind on everything. And that's pretty accurate, honestly. Okay, I got the Cabaret. So this one takes double damage. Catch of the Day hasn't died yet, so I'm just gonna keep bonking him. Oh, jeez. There he goes. You're better off. It just ended up making me sad. For what I've been told, the thing about RuneScape is that it started off as a great like free-to-play game, and then as it got more popular, they kind of just, I mean, it's the same thing with Hearthstone, right? Like, there's monetized the hell out of it. And a lot of people got kind of fed up with it, from what I can tell. How do I win this? I could go for this into this, make a shit ton of zillies, and then play Nebula. I think that's the way to win. To mill a card, but at this point. Oh wait, no we don't. We have Living Flame. It's probably a mothership now. Discount it by another 4, discount by 6. At least there's still old school RuneScape though. I could just never get into it. It did not give me the happy chemicals. See, and that would have been back in the day where giving the happy chemicals would have been a lot easier, right? Oh my god, these sentries are getting out of hand. I never had a Hex. Hex bottom 13. Alright, let's go. If I need rushers, I also have them. Yeah, so like when I was that age, like back when RuneScape was a thing, there was like one online game that I played a lot. Other than that, I really didn't spend that much time on the computer. I was mostly like on my PS2. My PS2 was like my saving grace in terms of entertainment when I was younger. My mom ended up winning like a Coke like sweepstakes or whatever like that, and we ended up getting a PS2 for free. And it wasn't until after a couple of years of having the PS2 that I finally got an Xbox, so I could like play stuff like Halo and all that kind of stuff. But when I was younger, it was PS2 exclusives all day, dude. Spyro, Final Fantasy games, Kingdom Hearts was very big in my household. I played way too many Kingdom Hearts games. Yu-Gi-Oh games that were on the PS2 were actually kind of a goated era for the genre. Oh, Lord. One, two, three. So a Colossus would get rid of 8/8s. Must be what, like 27, 28? I'm actually 28, about to turn 29 tomorrow. About to be 29 tomorrow. It's a little bit surreal. No, I can't do Cabaret because there are 2 arcane spells in my hand, so we just have to do this. Dated myself with Spyro? Damn right I did. And I'd do it again. But yeah, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter. My mom was really into a game called Fabled, I think it was called. It was kind of like a knockoff of Zelda, of the Zelda games. And of course he fucking has the Colossus. Blowing raspberries more than I'm having fun. If I had 1 Hex this entire game. Fable isn't really like Zelda. I said it's like a knockoff. I didn't say it was like Zelda 100%. But yeah, it's a little bit of a knockoff. Fuck, dude. I had such a good win rate with this deck, and we're starting to even out. It actually might have been this and to hit Frosty Decor. If this draws Frosty Decor, I'm gonna regret everything. Yeah, and it does. Good both copies, isn't it? Just should have even gone for like Nebula. Drawing was just the worst thing I could have done there. I fucking hate this deck, dude. I don't lose because it's a good or bad deck. I lose because I get tilted in the middle of the game and make terrible decisions. Ugh. First MMO was Lineage 2. It was very popular in the Russian community since I am Russian Ukrainian. I'm from Russian Ukrainian descent and had friends who played it. Used to play as a dark elf emo archer named Ads, or just Ads. That's a bit of a weird name. My nostalgia takes me back to playing Time Splitters 2. Dude, like, you wanna know an era that I thought was the best for video games? And I've been talking about it a lot because Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 was just such a good fucking game when it came out. 2007 era gaming. Oh, that you guys want to go back to 2018 Hearthstone? I want to just go back to 2007. Not even like a way of like, oh, I'm gonna start, you know, investing in blank and blank and become a millionaire. It's like, nah, man, I'm gonna just relive what I did. Yeah, what's going on, Warshak? We're reliving nostalgia. I did some Pokemon gaming yesterday. I did some Pokemon gaming yesterday. We're playing a randomized seed of Pokemon Fire Red with all 3 generations from that era. And we barely got past the second gym. Alright, let's hope that this gives us what we need. Oh wait, I still need a relog. Okay, Unc, let's get you back to bed. Talking about nostalgia, I'm literally playing Golden Sun right now. What is Golden Sun? Oh, wait, I've seen this. Yeah, dude, okay, I had a friend that played this game. Yeah, I actually do remember this. It's just, dude, these RPGs, there's so many just good RPGs that are just blatant, like, Final Fantasy knockoffs. Oh no, it's happening again. Alright, well, I guess I can use this as a way of surviving. Oh, come on. Alright. Not horrible, I guess. Might be able to play these 2 guys on the same turn. Did I see the DM? About the free game. I did. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it, though. Okay. You should have traded with your 2-1 first if you were going to do that. Alright, it's not explosive. Or not explosive runes. Alright, not bad. He's getting punished for his order last turn. He's got 2 coins. These cards better be very impressive. Might be better just to do it this way. So now we have the bigger board. We can play Cabaret and then play Nebula. Only way this is bad is if we top deck Wish Upon a Star or something. Dude, what is that turn? Damn, he really does just have nothing in hand. Alright, we're doing alright. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's no way this does enough. Like, you have to start with a Flame Strike in order for this to even begin to be good. Yo! Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I can't be upset. Don't have lethal unless I hit pop-up bug now. Or I guess I have lethal. Alright, let's relog and get some let's get some less druids and hunter in here, huh? Let's go ahead and just get rid of those classes. Just blech. Disgusting. Hearthstone fixed. Hearthstone playable. Hearthstone now playable. All right, what's the tweet? I think I know what I'm just gonna do. There you go. Just that's the tweet. Hearthstone now playable. Yeah, sure it is. Press X for doubt. Oh, sorry. Was I button mashing? Sorry, was I button mashing too much? Alright, against a paladin? I think this isn't that bad, honestly. If streamer can spam, we can all spam. Dude, I absolutely never have... I'm gonna make this blatantly obvious, just so that way you guys never question this. But I have no problem with emote spam. I have no problem with spam. If this chat is moving, that's a good thing. And if you're contributing to that, then, well, you're doing your part, soldier. Keep doing your part, as they say. Yeah, so if there's ever a reason you want to spam emotes, don't think twice about it. Like, you want to know something that I remember back in the day that just doesn't really happen anymore? Doing stuff like this. This kind of stuff used to be like super common back in the day. And I remember people just literally trying to get in the way of like these pyramids. Yeah, I want some force in chat. Of course I want force in chat. Why wouldn't I? Because if the chat is moving faster, people are like, "Oh, wait a minute. If I want to say something, I got to say it fast. I got to do it now. I got to get my streamer's attention." Pyramid of Pedros? So you could do something like that as well. Alright, well, this is looking Omega, yeah, you're hovering over it, buddy. I get it. I get why you are like this. I just don't understand why you have to scare the children away. He's scaring the women and children away, bro, with this kind of behavior. I could have had another 4-4. I could have had another 4-4. That's on me. That's definitely on me, dude. So yeah, if you ever have a reason you want to spam, I do not care. There are no morals when it comes to emote spam. Remember when people were complaining about Murloc Paladin and it's fallen off a cliff? I mean, dude, it was already bad. The thing about Murloc Paladin was not about it being ridiculously good, it was just annoying for people to constantly go against. Murloc Paladin is just one of those decks where the more that you play against it, the more you realize how to beat it, you know? But when it first came out, it's like, well, people just don't like the idea of I have to build my deck around X deck in order to beat it. People really don't like being forced into that style of gameplay, you know what I mean? I feel like we just always have to do this before playing the Elise, because if he plays the Aura, it's just GG at that point. Take it 16, I'm not going to be able to have enough sustain. If he can just miss the Aura, then I'm fine. Well, I guess that was too much to ask for. This is why we had to do it this way. Now I need a good option from the Elise. Okay, hold on. Pop-up book. Holy hell, let's go. Somebody was asking earlier about how to beat Paladin. This is how you beat Paladin, as long as he doesn't do anything else ridiculous here. Like, if I do this and then get a bellhop, I'm pretty sure I'm just there. Another pop-up book. Fucking perfect, dude. Yes. And I got the bellhop, dude. Oh my god, let's go. Ugh. What happened in chat? I typed a bunch of X's and I was emote spamming on Twitch, but because my chat is linked to both Twitch and YouTube, that's what happened. If anything, it's to encourage all, let's see, 78 people that are watching on YouTube right now. You know, feel free to conversate. Let us know how you're feeling, or let us know how angry you are at Hearthstone. Are you mad or are you glad at Hearthstone? Type mad or glad. I'm probably gonna see a lot of madges in chat if I ask that. Okay, hold on a minute, dude. Am I still not there? I've got Alakir, I've got Grofin. Muck HS. Well, if you're a Muck Morpher, then yeah. Muck Morpher is a great card. If this can draw Bellhop and Grofin, we're cooking. At the same time, maybe it's just better to do this and trade to the Zilly. Trade this here. Yeah, it's just better to not risk it. Because like we're gonna get Nebula, we win the game. There's no need to get too rich. At the same time, wait a minute, no. No, it's this, actually. Tempo Alakir. Tempo Alakir just ends it, bro. And if he gets the aura, he has what, like a 4-3? Alright, I gotta get my 90% back, dude. I felt so good with my 90%. When rank 1 legend climb? I mean, hey, maybe it's now. I'm fine learning tabletop RPG. Draw Steel? What is Draw Steel? Draw Steel? MCDM shop? A new game for the new age. Draw Steel is a breathtaking new action-oriented fantasy RPG. You know, there was actually a tabletop game that one of my friends re-taught me not too long ago, because we had played it, like, I want to say like about a year or two ago, and then we finally had like an opportunity to hang out and we played it again. Has anybody here ever played Disney Villainous? I think it's called Villainous. Yeah, it's called Villainous. So like essentially what it is that you have like, I don't want to say deck, but I'm gonna say deck. You have like a deck and a board and like an objective of what you want to like accomplish in your game, and you have a bunch of different villains that you play that do different things. So I can give you 2 examples. I was mostly playing Gaston. That's right. No one's as credibly thick as this Gaston, you know? I was playing Gaston, and his objective is to remove obstacles from different areas. You have like 4 locations, and every single time you move to a different location in order to gain resources. Like, it's kind of like, imagine like Monopoly where you pass go, you get $200, right? But every single space is like, you land on it and you get like a certain resource card or something, right? It's kind of cool, actually. But Gaston wanted to remove obstacles. You had Steamboat Pete, or Steamboat Willie Pete, and his objective was just to complete the random goals that he has on his locations. That they start upside down, and then you flip them over in order to figure out what they are. And then there was one other character that he played. He played what's the tiger's name from the Jungle Book? Anybody know that character's name? Because he played a deck with that tiger, and that tiger's objective was to literally find the boy and kill him. Like, that's literally the objective of the deck, is to find Laboo and then destroy him. It's so fucking goofy. Yeah, Shere Khan, thank you. The tiger with a very smooth voice. Not even as close as I want to be, but almost like I want it. I wish I could talk in that kind of voice. But yeah, Shere Khan literally wanted to find the kid and kill him. Very, very thematic, if I do say so myself. It's a pretty fun game, though. Also, the name of my favorite takeaway. Damn, man, people here know their Disney characters. It's called Disney Villainous. Villainous, the board game, essentially. You have different expansions that you can buy that have a whole bunch of different characters. You have Maleficent. You have the Queen from Snow White. There's a lot of characters. All right, let's keep the train flowing. Once during the Boomsday project, I reached like rank 150. I could not climb any further. Fun fact, I have technically hit rank 1. However, I was the very first person at rank 1, so a lot of people would be like, it doesn't count. Nah, fucking counts, bro. I got the rank 1 screenshot and everything. However, when it actually came to grinding in the middle of a season, the highest that I've ever peaked is rank 3. I have hit rank 3 legend with Nature Shaman at its peak. And that is like one of my biggest Hearthstone achievements. Still bowling Protoss Priest? Oh, you betcha. Absolutely. Frosty Decor, let's go. Tempo King. There's a Star Wars one? Wait, is there? Oh wait, yeah, there are Star Wars expansions. Yeah, there's Darth Maul, there's Darth Vader. You've also got Marvel Marvel characters like Doc Ock. I think those are like played within like their own like universes or something. But yeah, it gets pretty whack when the when you remember that Disney literally owns everything. Next turn, we're definitely just playing Nebula. I can't die to some kind of random bullshit charge combo. Would you die for me? Don't you fucking lie. This is probably like one of the best Tool songs, honestly.
How did he do it?
Everything about this track is just perfect.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Don't you fucking lie. They don't own Mickey anymore, or at least not the earliest version of Mickey. Yeah, Steamboat Willie. The rights of Steamboat Willie are now public access, which is beautiful. You know what? There's a couple things to consider here. I could just jam Shutter Block and then have the biggest Nebula of all time next turn, which honestly, this guy has literally not played a Sentry yet. He's probably just gonna end up playing Mothership and like doing nothing. So if I just do this and then Hex the Mothership, we just win the game. There's no need to overcomplicate this. No Octazari. Down, down, down boy! Down boy! Down Octazari! The wrong 8-8 with Death Rattle. Aren't the days all from Norse mythology? I have no idea. Wednesday was Woden's Day. Oh, in Norse mythology. Saturn is from Roman mythology. Wait, what are you guys even talking about? I completely missed this conversation about mythology. Yo, what's going on, Curly? Good to see you, man. We're absolutely slaying cheeks with Nebula Shaman right now. Like no one is safe from the clap. Wait, what? Okay, hold on a second. That's pretty whack. Oh, wait. I was thinking about Shutter Blocking the Elise, but that's so absolutely unnecessary. I kind of regret this now, but then again, like, what else am I gonna do? I could just throw an 8-8 and just hit face and just force him to trade. I mean, at that point, why am I even making the trade happen? Kind of sucks, but it's like, I'm not just gonna throw this into a minion. Yeah, insane win rate. Yeah, I was 90% earlier, and we started the stream going 1 and 2. And I was like, you know, that's just kind of how this game goes at times. There are just times where no matter what you do, the game wants you to fail, and it'll let you know. It will definitely let you know. Alright, so now I've got Ceaseless into Shutter Block shenanigans. Ceaseless into... Oh wait, now I definitely do. Do I even hex that? There's no point even hexing that now. Holy wait. Alright, I'm a greedy gamer. I want it all. I want it all! And I want it now. Oh yeah. One of each. How about that? Nice and fair. Alright. Not bad, not horrible, not terrible. Terrible. However you say that in French. Buff Lightning Bolt, make it 0 mana, deal 12. Whoa. This guy might be a little mad at certain decks that he wants to just destroy them. Okay, hold on. This has got to be lethal, right? It just has to be. There's no world where I want to live in where this isn't lethal. So let's just see if it is. Amazing. I love not counting at Hearthstone. Bloodlust is back, baby. Dude, this is Bloodlust on crack. Because, I mean, this is actually Savage Roar on crack. Because Bloodlust never buffed your face. But yeah, dude, Shaman is just killing it right now. What's the RNG on getting a copy from the location? It's a 5 out of 7, I think. You discover essentially 5 total options out of 7. It's pretty consistent. Like, the thing that's really funny about the location is that if you want 1, it's very likely to get 1, but if you want 2, obviously it's a little harder. It's 100% or 0%. I mean, he ain't wrong, though. He definitely ain't wrong, though. Against the Demon Hunter going second, I will definitely keep Pop-Up Book. Is there any reason to keep Hex against an aggro deck? Nah. Play for tempo and just win the game. I'm gonna keep Frosty Decor because I'm a god, and I'm gonna roll this from the and hit Bellhop, and I'll Bellhop on 3 into Frosty Decor on 4. Ooh, now I got a Hagatha possibility as well. Wait, hold on a minute. Is this ever Octazari? Ain't no way, right? I'll save this then. Just in case I need to make a valuable trade. Dude, you're playing like an Octazari Demon Hunter. Don't make me believe. I don't want to be let down again. I've been let down too many times. My heart's already been broken enough times. I don't need this in my life right now. Okay. Is this just Hog? It could be Hog. go ahead and throw these out, most likely for hand space, just so that way when I draw from this, and make something from this, I don't have too much hand space to worry about. Yeah, I mean, blob. So the real question is, what is he cooking? Double wish. Clark is really cute maxing right now, for real, for real. I'm just gonna take the compliment. I personally disagree. I just got my glasses on because I think they look cool. Oh, there's the Fell Hunter. I'm 100% hexing that. That's why I didn't hex the 2-4. Goodbye. Don't have to worry about that nonsense now. See, look at how happy it is that I did that. And I actually got Shutter Block into this. If I'm not under threat, if I'm not under too much pressure on the board, like I could totally get away with this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I 100% should have hexed this. Oh, I'm a fool. Oh, I am a total fool. If I would have hexed this, then I wouldn't have fucked. Oh, wait. I turbo through the game here. Okay, there we go. I would hate to just concede here, but it actually might just be correct now that I didn't hex the thing. Yeah, I totally threw the fucking game. I made another human happy, that's an achievement. No, it's not, because I did it by accident. If you make someone happy by accident, then you don't deserve the reward, you know? Like, you gotta put in the effort, and then you get rewarded for it. You can't just, like, do the bare minimum and still get everything handed to you. It's the thought that counts, and if you accidentally did it, then that's what matters, right? I want a gift from the heart. I don't want you just to roll, you know, roll the good odds and get rewarded for it. Do I keep Parrot? Probably not. I really need, like, the good minions. There we go, that's pretty decent. Why won't you just accept that I'm a good person? Because there are things you do not know. There are things that keep me up awake at night, okay? Mistakes that I made so long ago. Let's see, Cabaret after I play Bellhop, it actually could be really good. Yeah, everyone's got their skeletons in the closet, chat. That is definitely a fact. The fact that card triggers for death rattles that have only been played is ridiculous, can barely interact with it. I mean, dude, think about it this way, though. Like, Return Policy was a horrible card until the death rattle support actually was made. So for that reason, I could kind of get over it, personally. Happy little accidents count. It not okay. If I am giving a gift and I don't know what you want, and I just roll the dice, and then it ends up being something that you want. Remember how the thought was counts? It doesn't count at that point, man. Supposed to take the dead bodies out of your closet before they're down to a skeleton? I mean, what are they before I put them in the closet? Oh my lord, I do not want to lose to another turn 4 paladin, man. Was really hoping to get the other one. Where's my Tiny Fin? A 9/13 for 1 mana that summons 3 Tiny Fins with Rush. What dark sorcery is this deck? Oh, your Tiny Fin's a 9/13 for 1 mana. Yeah, there you go, dude. This deck does some crazy things when you do Shutter Block into Wish Upon a Star. Oh my dear lord. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. Damn, dude, my win rate is trash today. Complete trash 80% win rate. I want the 90% win rate. So low. This isn't the same guy. There's no way it'd pair me up against the same guy immediately, but I'm already gonna just go for the Hex and win this game on the spot like I should have. Watch this be an aggro deck now. Used a similar deck to get Legend last night. Didn't have Living Flame, but I like the idea behind it. Yeah, this is a Janos tech. The popular deck I think had 2 other cards in place of Living Flame and Farsight. I personally don't like the Farsight in this deck actually, but aside from that, like the deck's pretty smooth. Almost always mulligan for just the Living Flame, just jam it on 2. Like, you can honestly keep Firehawk in your hand against certain matchups, especially on coin. But, like, look at that. Just look at how perfect that is. And now it doesn't get drawn from this either. Like, Living Flame makes so much sense to draw the Fly the Firehawk. Got this into this for some good tempo now. Frosty Decor into Coin, Wish Upon a Star. How do I use my coin here? These minions are not a threat, but if I have a 3/3, it just gets traded, but it doesn't go face. I think we just have to do this, throw some cards out. I still like the idea of the Frosty Decor into potentially Coin Wish. So maybe that's the way we're supposed to use it, and then maybe we can like Shutter Block into something. He's missed the death rattle on curve, so that that's kind of important. My win rate makes me sad. Do better. I know, right? Dude, if I dip below 80%, I'm gonna be in a horrible mood. I tried the Nobundu version. It's cool, but that one is better, faster. Wait, you saying the Nobundu version is faster than this deck? Hex. Fuck. Let me get it now. He needs to kill the minion for the death rattle actually proc. Same thing with the Fell Hunter, so he probably can't kill off the 2/4 this turn, which gives me another chance at Hex, but I mean, at this point, I'm probably not gonna be able to Hex this out. I meant yours, now I'm on Twitch. Well, I would say that, the thing I like about the Bundy version is that it makes you more favored into slower decks, right? But you're already kind of favored against slower decks. Come on, Clark, how am I dipping below 90%? I thought you were the best Hearthstone player that ever lived. I can't have a bad day. I can't have a bad day where I'm only an 80% gamer. I know, right? Completely unacceptable. Where's my streamer gone? He's fallen off. Oh, damn it, no hex. Remember how I didn't hex the blob last time? Where's my goat gone? He's not here anymore. Not really sure what to do here, honestly. These freaking poisonous minions, man. Might just be play Wish and just hope for the best. I don't like doing it this way, but I really don't know what else to do. Got big Alec here in my hands. But unless I get Hagatha into Wish, I'm not gonna be able to make him thick Alakir like I would want to. Oh, really? Yo, what's going on, Dinos? Good to see you, man. If it's less than 80%, does it even count as winning anymore? Absolutely not, dude. See, this is the thing about playing competitive Hearthstone. Like, when you start getting good and you realize that above a 50% is decent, a 60% is excellent, and a 70% is like god tier like, all you still want is more and more and more and more and more. Did I get that new drum set I wanted? Oh, dude, are you talking about the $3,000 drum kit? No, I haven't gotten that yet. Unfortunately, it's a wee bit expensive. And that's why we're gonna use tomorrow's subathon to hopefully raise some funds to get it. That's gonna be the theme of the subathon tomorrow. Which, by the way, I should probably tell you guys what time that's gonna happen. Let me double check myself. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 11 to 7, I think. Yeah, it's 11 to 7 p.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific time. So I'm gonna have to wake up on time and not sleep in. Fucking hell, dude. It's actually crazy how these blobs just completely lock me out. What happened to Apocalyptica? Isn't this Corey Taylor singing on this? Because if that's the case, then yeah, he kind of had a bunch of other projects to work on. So yeah, Corey Taylor had a bunch of other projects. You start waking up with blood on your hands, but the win rate is in the 90s. You can sleep peacefully? Not even, because then you need the 100%. You can always do better until you're finally that 100% gamer that you've always dreamed of being. Oh, Apocalyptica is all about collaborating with different vocals. They haven't, since they have no vocalists. Really? This is the only song that I know from them, so. Hold on a minute. So, Apocalyptica is a Finnish symphonic metal band from Helsinki. Formed in 1993, the band is currently composed of 3 classically trained cellists. Whoa, they play cellists. They play cello, bro. That's real music right there. They've done a cover of Nothing Else Matters. They did a cover of One. Did a cover of Beethoven's Fifth. But yeah, everybody knows this track though. Oh my god, wait, someone's a poisonous first? It's like they thought about this. And then they're still like, yes, we want this thing to be as ridiculous as possible. Oh my god, dude. If I get a pop-up book and if I could somehow smack him in the mouth, then we win. We gotta probably play Nebula next turn in order to survive. There's technically the Hail Mary rag play. It's random? No, it's not random. It literally says summon a 1/2 with Poisonous and a 1/2 with Taunt. Meaning the poison minion gets summoned first, right? Oh, son of a bit. Does that kill me? No, it's not enough, right? Ow. 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 Oh, wait, that fucker could attack. Okay, yeah, oh, jeez. Dude, do not tell me this deck is gonna be the next popular deck and it's just gonna be really good at the shaman. Maybe I should play like Quest Warlock or something. It's already pretty popular. Dude, I did not see like a single Death Rattle Demon Hunter like the past like week of playing Standard. Granted, I barely played Standard, but it was never a deck that I saw. Could always just check the meta, but... Yeah, Fyrak Rogue, Nebula Shaman... Quest Warlock... A lot of DK decks. Value. Ooh. Dude, if he doesn't really deal with the board, I could literally play turn 4 Wish Upon a Star, and that might just win the game by itself. Dude. This really is just ham buff shaman. Bellhop top deck. Bird watching top deck into bellhop. The song really matches my Beatnik vibe, Clark. Wait, what does Beatnik mean? Refers, refers to the member of the Beat generation, a literary and social movement that emerged in the United States after World War II. Beatniks, often writers, artists, and musicians. Ah, I see. Rejected the conformity and materialism of mainstream American culture. Yes, yes, that's okay. I would say that's an accurate way of describing me. The song also just goes ridiculously hard for no reason. The song just goes ridiculously, unnecessarily hard, and I am all for it. Ned Flanders' dad? Wasn't Ned Flanders' dad an alcoholic? Wait, Gnarlex DK? What the hell is Gnarlex DK? What? Oh, I made a copy. Hard to hex it. I can't not play the turn 6 2022. I must do this. Did I see the new WoW cinematic? I have not. I have no idea what's going on with WoW right now. Oh, you bitch! You fuck! I hate you! Oh my god! They've tried nothing and they're all out of... Oh yeah, we tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. World of Warcraft Midnight? What's the deal with it? Like, is it like a new land? Is it like a new area? New boss? What are they adding? What is even the point of playing Gnarlex in this deck? You literally only have one dragon, and it's Firac. There is no way that playing Firac one whole turn sooner is worth running an entire card in your deck. Like, you just cut the Gnarlex and just put in another good control tool. This card is so unnecessary. It's not even putting a hat on a hat because you don't have a hat on anymore. Just have a... so... Ysera as well. I mean, dude, in what situation do you really want to play Ysera, though? It's still an 8-mana combo. I should trade here first. Sorry, I was too busy looking at this deck being like, why? Like, if you could Gnarlex into Ysera, then play Firac at the same turn, then maybe I could kind of get it. Results speak for themselves. Okay, well, in that context, how many times has the Gnarlex actually done something? Because you can't just have the rest of the deck carry it and then be like, oh, yes, look, the Gnarlex is working. Like, have there been moments where the Gnarlex happened and it worked? And the bigger question is, could you have just waited a turn and just played the card for full mana and still thrive, you know? The extra 7/7 body could be a real pain. By turn 8, turn 9, I don't think so. Quite a few. Gnarlex just becomes another big minion after Fyrak and they have to deal with it. That's crazy, dude. I don't know. I mean, it might be a thing that works in order to get like the extra points of distraction, right? But realistically, I just see it as an unnecessary card that is going to be in your hand more times that prevents your outs, right? Ah, dude. Dude, 78%, I'm out. If I win this game, I get my 80 back. I think so. Oh, yeah, man. Those options were giga bad. I just gotta make it to where Alakir can kill him. And if I get pop-up, oh, shit. Remember when the 7/7 body at Dr. Boom mattered? Honestly, no. It's been so long, I barely remember it at this point. Does that even summon anything? Oh, it summons a catch of the day. Top deck Hex. A 7-drop for Elise. Isn't Marin just better if you're trying to out-greed people, though? But yeah, I guess that's an explanation. Like almost, this isn't even close to being discounted, but I feel like it's the only option that's worth picking, especially with all these minion trades. Fucking hate this deck, dude. Everything that Protoss Priest is, I just fucking despise it. Those inconsistent win conditions, you just literally can't play around it. You have to think about the worst case scenario. Literally just comes down to draw a Hex and be happy or be depressed because it didn't happen. Yeah, dude, I'm already losing the luster right now.
The sky's falling, baby, drop that ass for it crash. The sky's falling, baby, drop that ass for it crash. The sky's falling, baby, drop that ass for it crash. The sky's falling, baby, drop that ass for it crash. The roof is on fire, she wet like Barbra Streisand. Police everywhere, it's like a nigga killed a white man.
Bro, enough! Why do you people like playing this fucking deck? Oh my god, I'm gonna hex and he's just gonna leave. Just hopped on, struggle is real, bro, I feel it. At least I cashed in a 6 reserve spot, some dopamine. Leave. Leave this game and play another archetype. Please, for the sake of the community. Yo, what's going on, Carol? Yeah, I'm trying not to go crazy. Protoss Priest making me angry. I was farming this deck and now I can't beat it because I don't have my proper hexing time. Excluding this game. What else do I want Priest to do? Wilted Aggro? Yeah, I want Priest to do nothing. I want Priest to do Raza Priest combo. I really haven't enjoyed what Priest has done, except for like 3 metas. I would translate. He wants Priest and players who enjoy their earned Baron's Priest. Nah, dude. The only enjoyable Priest decks that I've ever liked were like Boar Priest and Raza Priest. Old school Dragon Priest, I guess, is somewhat acceptable, but it's just like, generally speaking, every single Priest archetype is like, just annoy your opponent to death. Never enjoyed it. If I do this into this, it's like super obvious what I'm setting up. But do I have enough time to get away with it? I think I do. Worst case scenario, I could honestly just wait. But I don't think it'd be worth it. Alakir getting buffed a whole ton too. You know? This guy just literally can't do anything. I mean, what is he gonna do against the board of 5/4s? He actually could have gotten, well, I guess he wouldn't have gotten another trade because his 3-1 could still trade. Order? What order was? Oh, you mean his order? I was about to get real mad, being like, what did I do wrong this time? I finally had both my hexes when I needed it. Let's see. Do I end it with an 80%? 76%? Oh man. In order for me to get an 80%, I'm gonna need like a. Oh god, do I need to go 32 wins? Yeah, dude, this 4-game loss streak just ended the dream. You know what I'm gonna do? You know it's time to pull out? The game literally couldn't handle it. What is this? What is this? Blizzard, what is this? I clicked play, is what I did. Apparently that was the misplay. Oh, dude. Lost an arena because of this. At that, if it starts doing that, even like if it does that like 3 times in a row, you just infinitely alt F for it. So just like, dude, every single update, we just keep making the client worse. How does this happen? Okay, I queued Warlock, by the way. Let's see if it actually queues Warlock. And it killed Shaman! I switched classes! Brother, even my deck tracker realized that I switched decks. My deck tracker realized that I switched decks. Dude. Oh my god, what is this client? We just had an update! Alright, I guess we have this into this. Play the Wish. And we have Shutter Block into this. It's actually crazy to see Turbulence be a good battle card for once, instead of just being the Hunter card. Buff Hunter was the problem, right? We could have multiple problems. It was definitely a problem that needed to be solved for. All right, let me get it. Let me have this. Oh man. They need to just skip the expansion cycle and rebuild the code base or something, except there's no shareholder value in that. No, what they should be doing is, while they're coming out with content, they have an entirely different team that is dedicated to just making sure that the client isn't spaghetti. That'd be step number 1. I'd actually have this into this, and then I can set up the wish. Yeah, that's not even necessary. Like, all you need is just to hire more people to handle the code. Wait a minute. That's really freaking good. Okay. Yeah, the people that are coding aren't the ones designing sets, exactly. They just probably don't have enough people doing that. But probably for the same reason, where it's like it's hard to explain the shareholder value and hiring more people to keep, I don't know, the game running. Because if there's a part that doesn't make money, then they cut it. It's such a stupid fucking process. You have to invest time before you get the money's worth. That's how every company has worked. Why do gaming companies feel like they can just do nothing and still get paid for it? It's so fucking infuriating. Yes, you gotta work for your paycheck at the end of the day. Like all of us do. What? Okay. I don't even know what to do here, dude. Like... I don't even know, dude. Why is Krago on the deck? Because he played Aviana. Should an Imbue Paladin be playable? I mean, the real question is, who cares about Imbue Paladin, though? Technically, I guess it could be playable. I don't know what's holding it back is the bigger question. I'd have to look into the data to see, like... It probably doesn't do well into Rogue. If we have a heavy Rogue meta, then yeah, like, it's just not gonna be worth it. It's newer than some of the other stuff we have. I mean, I guess, but it still isn't what I want. Oh, what the fuck? Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. Give me my taunts back. Oh, wait, that's right. I don't get them until next turn. Maybe I can hope and pray. Maybe I don't know, dude. I'm very lucky that he can't clear a lot of minions, but there's always Khadgar weapon. Yeah, chat, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep playing Hearthstone today. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even have a bad win rate today, but I'm just not enjoying the process of playing right now. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't want to do this right now, dude. Like, the other option would be to play, like, Quest Warlock or something. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, it's never Hearthstone. Like, what else is there even to play? Fire Rogue, Quest Warlock, Quest Warrior. Mech Warrior is still somehow seeing play at top legend. Dude, this is so crazy. Look at this. You have Quest Paladin. Hold on, am I blocking it? Yeah, I'm blocking it. Hold on. Oh god, Ode ugly camera. Ew. Hold on. Hey. So as I was saying, look at this shit. We've got Murloc Paladin somehow, by some glorious miracle. It's somehow at the top of top 1K. Location Warlock, Menagerie Priest, Fire Rogue, Cliff Dive Demon Hunter, like... Wait, Quest Druid having a high win rate? How the ever-living hell? Alright, hold on. Hearthstone saved. The hell's this nonsense? Oh, Amarjasil nerfed, can't play it, gotta nerf it. I'm gonna play like 2 games of this deck and it's gonna feel awful, isn't it? Sorry, ship, not yeah, it's not. It's a ship deck, not a shit deck. So keep pieces, keep flock. Probably keep the hatchery helper as well. I don't even know what the Druid quest is. It's funny because nobody does. The whole point of this deck is to just fill the board. That's what this does. It procs every single time that you fill up the board. Most depressed Hearthstone player. I mean, low key. I mean, Rarin's not even playing Hearthstone right now. He's playing Balatro. So yeah, I am the most depressed Hearthstone player currently. At least until Rarin logs back in, man. mean, all things considered, this is a pretty good start, right? It seemed okay, but then it failed on launch. Yeah, dude, it's actually crazy how Token Druid hasn't been a good deck yet. Kind of mind-boggling, honestly. There's no innervates in this deck. Turning it into an Elise deck just probably isn't worth it, because you have to run too many cards that don't do anything. And Elise itself doesn't really matter. Oh my god. New patch only giving 2 nerfs, I see why. This is the thing that really sucks about this patch, dude. Like, people that want buffs are not gonna get buffs they were never gonna get buffs this patch because we're about to get a mini set, right? So buffing things unnecessarily is gonna give us another big spell mage tsunami situation where we're buffing a deck that doesn't need to be touched yet because it's gonna be giving, like, it's gonna be getting a really good card in the mini set. We don't know. We don't know what's coming, right? And then there's the other issue of, if you're going to nerf things, you're not gonna be able to nerf enough in order to make the meta actually feel different, because the issue is not that we need balance changes. The problem is we need new cards. We didn't get cards in this expansion. That's the big problem right now. We essentially had not even half an expansion, you know? Like, that's the real problem. And you can't solve for that outside of just actually giving decks support, you know? So people that want new decks are disappointed, and people that are bored of the older archetypes, they're just gonna have to continue playing these decks. It's the sad truth of the state of the game currently. I thought the game just be beyond fucking crazy at this point. Blow up the game with a mini set. See, but then what about all the people that are saying they don't like StarCraft because of that? You know, like, it's not the simplest answers, you know? At the same time, this is pretty nuts, though. Nah, fuck it, just go face. I mean, this is like the perfect curve, dude. It's like actually the perfect curve. 2, 3 into this, 5. Didn't even need the quest to do this, by the way. Might as well just play token. But the dire situation Hearthstone is in, they were under pressure to do buffs, but didn't. It even said the patch notes it's intended that the cards are bad. See, and that is something else I don't agree with. Because what is happening is obvious. In fact, we can actually read this on the patch notes. Hold on. So where's the comment? Dev comment. Well met. We wanted to share a quick... hold on, am I covering it? Okay, I'm not covering it. Well met. We wanted to share a quick update covering 2 things: a small set of balance changes and the current status of quests. The meta features a wide variety of decks across all classes and strategies, balanced well against each other, so we've avoided major changes that could disrupt things ahead of the mini set launch. Instead, we focused on a couple of play patterns that need adjustment. Amberja's Sail has been the strongest card in Druid since its release, especially in Alonius Druid, where it feels the OTK game plan. This change slows it down and makes it riskier to keep in the mulligan, which makes sense. Reserve Spot has been enabling explosive early turns and hand buff hunters, so we wanted to make it a bit slower and measured to reduce those blowouts. What even is the change to this? It's 4 mana instead of 3 mana. I guess that matters, but it's still, eh. We've been following the community discussions about the power level of quests and appreciate everyone who's taken time to share their thoughts. Our goal of this expansion was to bring quests closer to the level that they reached in their first 2 appearances, rather than the overperformance we've seen with quest lines in United and Stormwind. For that reason, we're not making further quest buffs in this patch, and we'll continue monitoring their power level following the mini set. You realize what they're saying with this statement, right? You realize exactly what is being said with this statement right here. I'll read it again. Our goal with this expansion was to bring quests closer to the level they reached in their first two appearances, rather than over a performance seen with the quest lines in United Stormwind. For that reason, we're not making further quest buffs in this patch, but we'll continue monitoring their power level for the mini set. What they are saying is that we do not want the negative blowback that will come from making quests as powerful as they were during United and Stormwind. But then that begs the question, if you're not making a strong card, then what are you making? You're making a weak card. Nobody wants to mess with weak cards. I think that's like objective number one, where it's like, if you're gonna make a new card, it cannot be dead on arrival. There needs to be a plan for it. And if there isn't a way for this card to be good now, it needs to be good later. Like a card like Quest DK, for example. The big problem that I have with this kind of sentiment is that, okay, all the people that are not bitching about quests are now bitching about something else. And now me, the person that really wanted to mess with this card and have fun with it, I can't have fun with it because it's not playable. I can't make a deck where this shit works. So what's the game plan? If you're trying to appease people that constantly complain about any mechanic that comes out, it doesn't matter what the good mechanic is. Whatever's on top is going to be the criticism that people go to, where it's like, oh wow, why didn't the devs think about it, you know? All we do with this kind of philosophy, in my opinion at least, is ruin archetypes that could be really fun and could be powerful, but we're already worried about the backlash that isn't there. It's like we're afraid to take a step because we're worried that someone's gonna be like, you're stepping wrong, you know? Like, you gotta be able to take a step to walk. You need powerful new cards in order to incentivize people into the expansion. And the worst part about this mindset is that we have 1, 2, almost 3, 4, 5, 6, damn near 7 unplayable cards in an expansion that is all about these quests. So like, what happens then when someone opens this card and they're like, oh shit, I got a worthless quest? What's even the point of buying the expansion at that? Like, what's even the point of buying the expansion then? It doesn't make sense to not make powerful cards. They basically said quests are pack filler and that's just not okay. Yeah, exactly. Why? Because Rard and Zeddy are gonna say that quests ruin the game again? At least we'd be talking about the new expansion instead of only looking back at everything else. Like, this is why I hate the conversation and I hate the mentality of people that say that Stormwind was the worst thing that ever happened in this game. No, it was not. No, it was not. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. The worst thing that ever happened to Hearthstone was Doom in the Tomb. And then the recent update with King Plush and View Hunter, in my opinion, I thought that was just the worst update of all time. So even then, dude, like, I thought that Stormwind had some problems. But as long as you don't create another Demon Seed, you know, where you have like an all-in-one turn completing the quest, playing the reward, and killing your opponent, as long as you don't have like a Mozaki mage that is dealing like essentially infinite damage every single turn, people wouldn't give a shit about the quest lines. Like, what other quest line did people get mad about? Like, what, Questline Demon Hunter? Questline Demon Hunter was based. If you don't like that deck, then I don't know what to tell you. That deck was really fucking cool when it popped off, man. It was like, brute me, dude. And that's a deck that you could easily just tick back a little bit, you know? There are so many directions that you could take, that you could have taken the quests. But the direction that we took was make them intentionally bad to avoid criticism. When you're gonna get criticism one way or another. The alternative in this circumstance is what? People are gonna complain about the weak cards. Yeah, Stormwind wasn't bad at all, in my opinion. I think it was okay. I think it was fine. I really don't understand the the hill that people unneedlessly die on where they say that Stormwind was the worst time in Hearthstone history. Absolutely not. No, it was not. I would rather take Stormwind than deal with Luciana mirrors. I would rather take Stormwind than deal with King Plush all the fucking time. I would rather deal with Stormwind than have to deal with Evolve Desert Hair ending the game on turn 3, turn 4. You cannot convince me otherwise. I'm sorry. All right, Joshua, as someone who hated Stormwind, why is it the worst? Why? Be as specific as you fucking can be. Because I really do not believe that Stormwind was as bad as people think it was. Stormwind was horrible because it was solitaire. At least you got to play cards. You got to play the new cards. Like, there were some decks that felt like solitaire. But not every single deck was a solitaire deck during the Stormwind days. I'm gonna be real, if you think that Stormwind was bad, was the worst, then you're just bad, or bad back then. I would somewhat agree with that, to be honest. There were many different ways to play the game, and combo was on top. Yes, sure, I will admit that. Combo was on top. The same reason why facing Gen and Baku, same game over and over since turn 1 with the addition of Solitaire. Okay, you wanna know how you solve that? You make decks that can counter the Solitaire decks then. Like, the issue with quest lines is that aggro was not good. Aggro was at a... Okay, aggro was like at the worst point during Stormwind because you couldn't get away with playing aggro. You couldn't kill combo fast enough. So the way that you prevent that kind of stuff from being good is that you have plenty of aggro archetypes that can flesh these that can push these decks out, you know? The issue with Stormwind, for the solitaire angle, was that these decks didn't have a way of being countered. So we're not even arguing about Stormwind quest lines being bad. We're arguing that we don't like Stormwind because there's no way of beating these decks. So if there's a way of beating those decks, then boom, you don't have to worry about the criticism of, oh no, this is just Stormwind 2.0. I really do believe that there was a lot of versatility and a lot of different archetypes that you could play during Stormwind. But the thing that people remember the most is obviously what happened with Questline Warlock, right? But again, the alternative, if we're gonna make quests and we're not making them as powerful to be meta relevant, to where we risk having a Stormwind 2, this is the alternate. This is what else is gonna happen. You're gonna have a location you never proc. You're gonna have a quest you literally can never complete, and even if you do complete it, you have an 8/8 that does absolutely nothing. You have this, which you literally is the worst card in the deck because you just kill your opponent if you have a full board. You've got this, which has, you know, feast or famine moments, but the deck is so specific to where you can't run anything else. This is only good because Quest Mage is good. It's not even because Discovering is that good. This is annoying, which we all know. Do different cards, not quests. But that, dude, that's the point that I'm making, though. The quests are not the problem. The quests can't... Okay, so like, case in point, dude. Why do people not criticize Spell Mage for playing the same way? You play Quest on 1, into an Armor card or a Discover card on 2, into probably the same thing on 3. You're playing that Discover 4 card immediately on 4, and then you're playing Manufacturing Error. Why is that different? Because this has a bunch of other random elements that tie into it. There are ways that you can make these repeatable turns and repeatable combination of cards into something enjoyable. Now, granted, if you have something like Questline Mage, where you just get everything handed to you, and then you play the card that gives you infinite spell damage, and then you toss all those spells face, yeah, that's going to be an infuriating game plan. But that does not mean that when you use that feedback, that doesn't mean that you can't create a quest line very similar to this, to where, yeah, you play a lot of similar cards on the same turns, but you have something new that is happening. I don't know, dude. I feel like there was definitely a way to do this. And if you were going to do this, you should have done it the successful way. Because I am not okay with the fact that half of the legendaries are literal pack fillers. We have all this beautiful art, we have all these cool mechanics that can be utilized, but they're just not up to the standard. So again, I beg the question, for those of you that hate Stormwind, Would you rather have a new expansion where the cards are broken, or would you rather have an expansion where the cards are trash? Which one is the lesser sin? Which one is more fun at the end of the day? Because I would make the argument, powerful cards are always more fun than trying to bash your head against a brick wall to make these archetypes that are literally designed to not be good being the problem. That's the main issue that I have with this. These quests were designed not to be good. So what's the alternative? Would you rather deal with questline Warlock and a questline Mage and questline Demon Hunter and all that other kind of crap? Questline Hunter, oh god, did I hate that deck? Or would you rather have literal pack fillers that you never can play because you can't win with them? I really think it's a great question, you know? Do I think the Year of the Dragon was fun? I'd have to look back to see what Year of the Dragon was. Let's see. So Year of the Dragon was Rise of Shadows, Saviors of Uldum, Descent of Dragons. I had a lot of fun in Rise of Shadows. I hated Saviors of Uldum because of the quest, because of Desert Hair Evolve and Combo Priest and Luciana Mirrors. But then Descent of Dragons, oh my god, I had so much fun with Dragon Queen Alexstrasza. There was a lot of really cool dragon decks that were good back in Hearthstone, but I did hate Highlander Hunter. But Highlander Mage, ooh man, was that deck fun. Rise of Shadow also gave us Lackey Warlock. I really enjoyed that. But Saviors of Uldum, as I've said several times, had one of the worst time in Hearthstone history because of the Desert Hair Evolve mechanic. That was just the dumbest thing ever, dude. So yeah, I think that year was fine. Overall, in hindsight, the old Doom quest that modified hero powers are the best executed attempts at questline. See, and I would somewhat agree with that. You want to know one quest I absolutely love, and I don't think I've heard like anybody really talking about Old Doom, for example. So like, what were the quests during Old Doom? I probably still have a lot of them, to be honest. Alright, so we had Untapped Potential. Loved this deck, by the way. I actually loved Quest Druid. Quest Druid was super fun. Absolutely hated this card. Oh wait, no, this is not what I thought it was. This card was unplayable. You never saw this card see play. This card was unplayable. You never saw it see play. This card was also unplayable. You never saw it see play. This card actually did see some play. It was a little bit frustrating, but it was less because of this quest and more because of Card-Tooth Defender. So Quest was absolutely fine. This card was kind of fun, but wasn't really that good. This card was meta. Little frustrating, but was a fun deck to play because of all the Lackey synergies that you could do. This was the best quest to play. Oh my god, was this one fun. Oh my god, this is fun. To all the people that hate quests, if you didn't get to play Supreme Archaeologist Warlock, y'all need to sit the fuck down. This was the... This is a great example of what quests can be. Where there's high rolls, obviously. There are low rolls. Like... Oh, this was so good, dude. This was completed in 2 turns. Yeah, it was completed because of oh god, reload, whatever the reload knockoff was this expansion. Where is it? Wait, where's the... Oh, it must be in a different expansion. But regardless, yeah, plot twist. Thank you, plot twist. Malygos Warlock, yes, dude, I love this deck. This deck was like actually a meta deck. This was a meta deck, dude, and I loved playing it. And when you didn't have Malygos for 0 mana, you had to figure out how you were gonna win the game. That is what I'm talking about. That is interesting. This one was also bad. Hunter did see play. Yeah, but this wasn't good. The only person that could make this work was Death Star at the time. This was not a good card. This one was great. This one was mid. This one was below mid. This one was unplayable. This one was decent. This one was unplayable. This one was meta. This one was between meta and playable. This one was unplayable. So a good mix, right? A good mix. And then when you even go back further, into Ungoro, you had Jungle Giants, big meme, but super fun. This was just bad. Just bad, dude. What happened the year prior to the Year of the Dragon? Which sets were before this? Please just be forward. I don't want to be like, I don't want to have to look back and then be like, oh, well, I wonder what, just tell me your point. Open the Waygate, super meta, never played. Only Kibler could make this work, totally unplayable. This had decks that it fit into. It was actually kind of interesting to see it work. Caverns Below was super meta, needed to be nerfed. This was unplayable. Lucari, this was just the worst fucking quest ever made. Still probably is to this day. And this one was actually meta as well. So it's like, there are ways that you can make quests fun. There are ways that you can make quests memorable. And remember when they started? They started with the warrior reveal being like, oh yes, all this old stuff. Like this was such a good, like this is such a great design. This one, very fun design that has a lot of minions, and it's probably gonna be a bit too good now because it's 3 mana. You have this one, which is kind of cool and kind of fun, but it takes way too much setup. You have this, just dead on arrival, worst quest that's ever been made. You have this, extremely niche, doesn't fit into anything, and even though you can complete the quest, you are doing so much nothing that you're dead by the time that you complete the quest. You have this, which is the meta quest, unfortunately. You have this, which is finally good because you buffed it, and it's only good because Spell Mage is its home. It doesn't work as a Discover card by itself, so that's kind of disappointing in my opinion. You have this, which is just way too specific. Nothing else to say. This is just way, like, look at all these numbers. Too many numbers, way too specific. You have this one, which literally is the worst card in the deck because token decks are killing people by turn 5, turn 6. You have this, which is unplayable, and you have this, which is unplayable. So again, the reason why I'm going through these quests is to beg the question, is it better to have a Stormwind style of expansion where the cards are so broken, but at least you can play the new cards, and you can build new decks, and you can play these archetypes? Or is it better to have Lost City quests where it's so laughably unplayable that you just literally can't make it work? They are designed not to be good, and that is the problem. That is my overall problem. You didn't design these quests to be balanced. You designed them to be barely playable because Blizzard was more scared of the backlash that would happen. I think that is the worst way to go, personally. You cannot... I don't even want to say that play it safe, because it's not even playing it safe, but it's like, they essentially played it safe with the quests, and if they don't become good in the mini set, I don't imagine most of these quests will ever be playable, because they require too much setup, and like, the payoff for this is just terrible. You can't make this good, because you literally need to survive infinite turns. I'm over-blaming Blizzard at this point. This one was on the devs. No, I agree. Like, they made a call, and they missed, in my opinion. Stormwind was fun. People did powerful things. The game was more fun when you do powerful things and combos that aren't necessarily OTKs. I agree. Before that, we had Witchwood, Boomsday, and Rasukon Rumble. All of those sets sucked. We maybe had 20 playable cards in those combined sets. Again, in Baku, that was it. Yeah, that also... You're kind of proving my point there, buddy. Okay, so Witchwood, we had Shudder Shaman. Love that. Love that. Boomsday, we had Mech Warrior and Control Warrior being the best deck in the game, and I literally can't even remember what Rasukon Rumble was because I think it was like, what, like Taunt Druid or something? But the point that I'm making, you're literally proving it for me, dude. You're saying that those sets sucked ass. We have maybe 20 playable cards, and it was just Gen and Baku. We're literally in that same circumstance where we have a set that doesn't allow us to play new cards, and we're only playing what came before it because it's what worked. Like... The shitty year sets the basis and the following year be really good, but that's not a good thing. If your product is unplayable for a year so you can set it up for the next year, what does that say for the year of the people that are actually playing in it, bro? That's not a good thing. We shouldn't strive to go back to that. We gotta make the game fun. We gotta make the game interesting, man. Rasukon, Holy Rat Paladin. Oh, right. Yeah. We had Shrivala Paladin. Shrivala Paladin. There was Taunt Druid. I feel like I remember Hydronox being in that meta. Even in the Witchwood, Rosticon's Rumble Boomsday, if the cards are bad, we at least got cool and interesting mechanics in Rush and Magnetic. Okay, not Overkill. It already happened and worked. It's a painful path, but it worked. I don't think it works, buddy. I'm gonna be honest. You can make expansions good, but the point that I'm trying to make is that the backlash that would have happened from quests being good would not have been nearly as detrimental to Hearthstone's reputation as these quests being bad like they are now. Like, if these quests were good, people would be complaining about it, which is what fucking happens. But if these quests are bad, we have a new precedent now. We literally have had an unprecedented expansion release. That's the problem. It's not the fact that these cards are bad, it's because these cards are bad. So why would you do anything that would make more players not want to play the game? I don't know. This is a philosophical debate. We'll let Twitch comments and YouTube comments decide who was right and who was wrong. But I'm going to stand on the hill that making a Stormwind 2.0 would have been much better than what we have currently. Because what we have right now are unmet expectations. We have burnout at the forefront of everything, and we literally have nobody that is happy with the state of the game. That's a problem. So that's the end of the rant. They are saving your money on packs, so you can roll for Trinket in the corner. The repetitive experience of Q Paladins don't make players very happy. Dude, who gives a shit about how... Okay. I get what you are saying, where you're saying, oh, Quest Paladin is so good, it's annoying when you see it over and over again, but brother, that's exactly why all these quests needed to be good. Imagine if Quest Paladin was just another strong deck that you saw maybe like 5 times a day after playing for like 5 hours or something. Because there's a lot of variety and a lot of other things. Quest Paladin wouldn't be a problem if there were other things you could do in this expansion. I don't like the idea of just pointing the finger, oh hey, Quest can't be good because look at what that quest is doing. No, not at all. Remember how fun Quest Warlock used to be with 0 Mana Malagos. Remember how fun Original Time Warp used to be. Taunt Warrior. Like, there are ways to make this stuff fun. And if you literally design these quests to not be good on a design level, then you'll never have the opportunity to play them. So it's just like, there are ways to make a balanced quest meta, but it's just really disappointing that they would rather the quests be bad, and that's a job well done, versus the quests be good and having people talk about it. They're just scared of the backlash. And I really feel like it's just emotionally charged backlash of people remembering it worse for how it actually was. Time Warp was not that fun. Originally when it came out, yes it was, brother. Doing infinite Tony Fireball combos was very fun, especially when you had a setup for it. It was not an easy combo to set up, dude. I literally played Quest Warlock. I played competitive collegiate esports in Hearthstone when that quest was a thing. And you want to know what bringing Quest Mage was a risk. It was not an obvious bring. And my team took a risk on bringing it, and we actually were able to pop off the combo live on stream. But I got a lot of pushback from my teammates being like, I don't know, man, this seems like a meme. No, it was a deck that was very good into certain matchups, and that's why I brought up the tournament. And sadly, we didn't actually win that series because it came down to Doppelganger Evolve being the best thing in the format. So like, even then, dude, even then, Quest Mage with Time Warp when it first came out was absolutely fine. Devs just do not care this year. It's pretty much cooked. It's not that they don't care, dude. They are caring about the wrong things. The whole point of that rant that I just went on was to talk about how Blizzard would rather make weak cards and avoid controversy rather than making strong cards that get people to talk about the game. That's just what it is at the end of the day. And unfortunately, I would rather have good cards and mess with that and things be new and fresh than to have an expansion fall completely flat and we essentially just go back in time. That's really what this comes down to. This is actually a really good turn. Yeah, don't forget that the quest got buffed before release as well, so. Paladin quest is poorly designed. Free reward scaling and summon instead of playing. Quest Shaman cries in the corner next to that. I do agree with that, but at the same time, Quest Paladin is an example of a powerful quest, right? And you can make powerful quests. Now you just gotta make them fun. And sadly, infinitely scaling minions playing against that's not fun, but playing it sure as hell does feel fun for those who do it. I don't think you're thinking long run. No, I'm definitely thinking long run, dude. You wanna know the difference between my idea and the other idea? My idea would keep people logged in and at least talking about the game, versus what's happening now is that people are leaving the game in bigger numbers than we've ever seen before. So which one is better? Players playing your game and sometimes going to social media to complain about it, or people uninstalling? Also, yeah, librarian, what the hell's going on here, dude? I mean, I don't get my my starship value, I guess. I'm not leaving, I'm enjoying my shiny new legendary Opu the Unseen. I mean, hey man, if you find something that you enjoy, then by all means, play it. Do I think Dual Class Brawl shows Quest Rogue really needs one more good shuffle card? Quest Rogue, Shaman, Rogue Shaman performed fairly well. I don't think that Quest Rogue really performed that well in the Tavern Brawl. Every single time I played it, it was awful. But I do believe, yeah, all it takes is like one more like good Battlecry shuffle card for Quest Rogue to actually be playable. And that's all we're asking for, is just be playable, man. I don't think it's that crazy to ask that. Kind of sucks to give up board, but if he does this, I can get some spells and maybe I can complete the quest by turn 7. This pattern has already happened years ago. The difference is back then Blizzard had way more trust of its players than now. Dude, again, so you want to know what I'm hearing from you, Joshua? You're scared. You're just scared of quests being like Stormwind, and I really do not believe it is that big of a problem where people should be this scared of it. I understand the worry, but
my God,
you wanna know what you're doing?
do it?
I have a perfect example for this,
HELLSCREAM.
actually.
The best
I
Hearthstone
have
player
the
that ever
perfect
lived.
example for this. You wanna know all that's happening with what's going on with Hearthstone now? All that is happening is we are not letting our child go outside and you know, essentially eat dirt for a little bit, you know? Kids gotta go out and play, and they gotta fall and scrape their knee in order to, you know, figure out what they can't do. They gotta go out and do things and learn, right? They have to go out and live life. And what's going on right now is Hearthstone is being a protective mother and being like, oh, quests are too broken. Oh, you don't want quests. Your sister hated quests. Like that's what's going on right now. We have a protective mother that is not letting us go out and actually live the expansion and to live our lives, you know? Like we're not letting the children go out and play. We are too busy worrying about what Twitter warriors are going to complain about and what content creators are going to say, when the data you need to be looking at is how many people are playing. Do you have more people playing or less people playing? Also, this is really terrible, my God. What I'm hearing is you want the dirt now, not next year, because that's what I'm saying. They are setting up for next year. Brother, I do not want an entire year of Hearthstone to be shit because they are trying to make the next year good. What does that say for the people that stick around now? I already made that point. You're gonna intentionally make the game worse so that way in a year it's finally good? What does that say? What does that say about the previous year? The previous year was already the worst year, and now we have another worse year coming up? No, that's a horrible take. I'm sorry. The answer is not make the game bad so you make it better in the future. You gotta make it good now. Oh, good lord. I can't do anything here. Hekar? Wait a minute. Dark Moon Rabbit. Oh my god, wait a minute. Dark Moon Rabbit, bro. If all the expansions are bad, then nothing is bad. I mean, if all expansions are bad, then quote-unquote Hearthstone is just bad. It takes a year to make a digital card game good when you can change it at literally any moment, however you want. Yeah. Don't forget the gacha system we have now. Jailer, Cower? I never jailer. I needed that board dead, dude. If he draws an eruption, I'm just dead. Oh my god, what are these draws, brother? They have a tank. Chinese players pay the bills. I hate that take as well, man. Like, you don't make the game worse for everybody else just because China's the one that pays the fucking bills. And that's a problem with a lot of people that achieve that essentially bootlick to Chinese viewers or to Chinese markets and stuff. China's not the only market that fucking matters. So let's stop pretending like that it is. Like, it sucks that that's the truth, and this is what happens with every single fucking business, right? So many businesses just need to, you know, expand into China, and if they do that, then they do well, right? And then they abandon every other market because only China matters. It fucking sucks. Can't play on Android, anybody else? Is it not playable, like, at all? I know that the patch may not be live yet on mobile. Yo, high roll. Surely Chinese player enjoy the game, never changing. It says there's a newer version, but not in the Play Store yet. Okay. Yeah, it takes a minute sometimes. iOS usually takes the longest. The reason why this happens is because Blizzard essentially says, hey, we're updating this, and then iOS and the Play Store have to, like, confirm whatever on their side they have to confirm. Yeah, we're just fucking dead. And that's just what's happening. It takes a while for that stuff to be solidified and confirmed on the mobile servers end. Entire game was down, I'm kicked out of my match. Alright, well, I don't know anything about that. If you were playing on mobile and got kicked off, that's a bit different. Has zero to do with power creep, or whatever the meaningless phrase. I don't think power creep is anything we should be discussing right now. Power creep is not the issue with this expansion. If anything, power... Okay, I was trying to think of a word that rhymes with creep, but I'm gonna say power dreep. I mean, just power dipping, man. We're dipping the power so much lower. So... I think I saw someone earlier be like, I'm tired of, I blame cringe YouTubers. And I would say they have a small thing to do with it, but at the end of the day, Blizzard's the one that makes those decisions. And there were a lot, like, that's the thing about Stormwind as an expansion. It was so divisive. You either loved it because you loved that meta, or you despised it. There is no one that just thought that Stormwind was an expansion. They loved it or they hated it. And as much as people may say, oh man, dude, like, as much as people may say that Stormwind was like the worst expansion, what about all the people that played it, you know? I would really love to know the numbers. We're never gonna know the answer to this, but I would love to know the number where it's like, this many people said they hated it, but this many people said that they loved it. And you wanna know what you do? If more people loved it, I'm sorry, but the people complaining about it just gotta deal with it. That's just kinda how that goes. And the real honest truth is, if you don't enjoy it, you just move on and you go to something else, right? Don't like suggesting it this way, but it's just like, I really don't know how else to phrase it. I want to know the amount of people that left. All right, well, and what about this? What about all the people that left currently because the game's not fun? They're doing whatever they can to avoid another Stormwind. Again, man, I feel like the thing that really drives me crazy is that we are balancing the game around people that are gonna complain no matter what. At that point, you just unapologetically make the game that you are already making. Maybe that's a bad take, but I don't know. It's my take at the end of the day. I can already hear the comments now. Clark, doesn't that include you? I didn't used to always complain about this game, is the funny thing. I didn't really start complaining about this game until, what was it, like 2020, I think? Actually, no, it was way after that. I didn't start complaining about this game until, like, Reno was really a thing. Yeah, 2022, 2023 is when I really started complaining about this game. They can learn a lot from the shit that was Stormwind, but they're going the opposite way. And here's the ultimate take. You wanna know what? Here's the ultimate take. There was a lot that was good with Stormwind, and there was a lot that was bad with Stormwind. So you keep the good, and you get rid of the bad. That might sound simple, but that's exactly the point. There were good parts of Stormwind, and there were bad parts. So just keep the good parts, and don't let the ridiculous solitaire combos be the best thing in the game. Tone them down a little bit, you know? Make them playable, but not, you know, turn 5, turn 6 winnable, you know? The problem with Hearthstone now is that they are always denying creativity. I love the last Brawl, because I actually build decks with my hands without having to worry about aggro bullshit. This is what I think is super funny about Hearthstone, having a deck that is not super easy to use, like Murloc Paladin or Demon Hunter or Beast Hunter or Fishing Priest. See, I also agree with that, dude. Like, and that's a problem of packages being a thing, right? Like, packages are just so what's the word? Just obvious now, where it's like, if I'm not running this, then why would I ever play? I'm not running this because this is better, you know? And sadly, people gravitate towards the easier decks because they want an easy, you know, experience, which I completely understand. But then this is the other side of it. You have creativity that's never rewarded, and you just have the Unga Bunga decks just on top. I think Hearthstone is at its worst. Hearthstone is at its worst when the decks aren't even necessarily solitaire, but it's like, what just happened there? The game's just over by turn 6, no matter how creative that you get. I would like the game to be played out more, you know? Getting over aggro hate is a stepping stone for getting better. I mean, I get that because you have to get over it at the end of the day, but aggro is still my least favorite because no matter how you phrase it, ending the game by turn 4 is the most unfun way to play card games, in my opinion. Packages are an issue. Remember old gods, even on Goro, there was a bunch of random cards thrown into the class to figure out how to build with. That's why I love your stream. You always are being creative with you always bring creativity, trying what makes you have fun. Yeah, dude. At the end of the day, I want to have fun. Like, winning is cool, but if it's not fun, why bother? I've said this a lot, man. The longer you say aggro OP brain dead, the longer you're bad. Sure, but what if I just don't like the playstyle of it? What if it's so mind-numbing that, like, I'm sorry, but playing aggro is doing fucking homework. It really is. It's so uninteresting. You have your curve, and you stick with it, and the times that you deviate from it are rare, but it does matter because you'll be able to squeeze out matchups that you weren't meant to win. Sure, but it's still, at its core, fucking boring. No matter how you put it. Aggro decks are just boring on every single front. That's why I stopped playing. I used to be able to win with dumb combos that weren't intended or something that was cool at the new expansion. Now it's just pre-packages and aggro. Yeah, pretty much, man. See green card, play green card. Playing aggro is like filling out an Excel spreadsheet. I can say the same for control mirrors. Yeah, sure, you can say the same about control mirrors. Some people don't like control mirrors coming down to who draws the good card first. I totally get that. Oh, yo. I sound like someone that has never played an aggro mirror? Yes, because I do everything in my ability not to play an aggro mirror. Because there's essentially three things that happen in an aggro mirror. You have the curve and you win. You have ways of trading into your minions and trading into the opponent's minions and valuing with your minions so that way they stick around longer and you get more attacks. So you stick your value, which can be kind of interesting. But then there's the other thing that happens with aggro, my least favorite way of playing the game. You're drawing bad. There's nothing that you can do. And the more that you play the game, the more you realize that the game was already over by turn 2. I absolutely hate that. That is my worst feeling, is knowing that the game is already over by turn 2, because I'm just gonna get fucking cleared. Getting dismantled as an aggro deck is the reason why I despise playing aggro. Because the wins that you get feel like they're normal, and the losses are detrimental. It just sucks. It's boring. Curving out every single game is boring. Trading every now and again is kind of interesting. But then getting absolutely dismantled, it's like, where's the fun? What, the fun comes in the challenge of maybe trading and maybe getting rewarded for it? I don't know, dude. I just don't like aggro. Never have, never will. I've played the hell out of token decks, but all-in aggro like Face Hunter and like Face Paladin, Making every individual card stronger is fine as power creep. When it's power creep is tied to preset synergies, that's when it's at its worst. I agree. Because the power creep is now in the package instead of just the card. Like, you wanna know a problem that I have? Remember when you didn't need to meet the condition of a card in order to actually play it and get value from it? Now it feels like cards are made with conditions, and and if you don't play them for the condition, you're never playing the card, right? It doesn't really feel that common anymore. It's 3 minions, right? Some good value here, honestly. Making every individual card stronger is fine as power creep. It's when power creep is... Oh, I already read that. I feel like Hearthstone has become efficiency centered because people just want to reach legend, as if doing it by playing 100 games with a 60% win rate is fun. I mean, losing isn't cool, but the big issue that I have is that the decks that hit Legend, some of them are like just the easiest decks to play. I feel like, someone said this earlier, there's not a lot of creativity. So it's just like, I'm gonna ask a question, all right? I'm gonna ask a question where I really want you guys to think about it. When was the last time that your opponent beat you, and instead of calling them, you know, any insert insult, when was the last time that you lost to a deck and you're like, oh my god, that guy was the fucking GOAT? That was actually an insane deck. I can't believe how big-brained my opponent is. When was the last time you did that? Be honest with me. It's probably a long, 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 long time ago. And it's actually hilarious as I make the point about playing a card not for the ability. It actually was good here. Oh wait, I gotta... Oh wait, no, Hunter Secret. GG. Oh my god, is this not lethal? Okay, it is. Everything dead. Every time my opponent plays Fire Rack and it deals 30. Today a DK got me with the Death Rattle 6 damage, dude. He needed the nuts and he had it. You do not need to make superior static cards to make them playable. They just need to have a certain synergy. You just play your chance, not the game. 60% win rate from Diamond to Legend is literally indicating you will reach Legend eventually. It's way more similar to gambling than playing cards. You never say that it's because you don't know what your opponent... Wait, hold on. You never say that because you don't know what your opponents, what cards your opponents have to say. Oh wait, I never thought about this way. This guy's smart. I mean, but like, the point that I'm trying to make is that, like, when was the last time that you saw your opponent do something you didn't expect, and instead of calling them a lucky high roller, you know, rolling son of a bitch, like, you actually were like, holy shit, this is kind of cool, dude. Hold on. What if I Living Roots into this? Osuda beat me with some homebrew Paladin, which I would have appreciated if I wasn't tilted with having lost to random one drops from me the game before. See, and Kubu, I'm glad that you said that, because I feel like a lot of people wouldn't admit that, where it's like, you know what, I was just tilted in the moment. And that happens a lot on this stream, right? Where I get killed by a deck that I quote unquote don't respect, you know? I've had plenty of those moments. Where if you're trying to win and then you get memed on, you're gonna just disrespect the meme because you're like, wow, it's like a one in whatever to happen. But when you stop with that obsession of having to win every single game and you really think about, did I have fun? Was that cool? There are moments that are pretty cool. One main feature that the Brawl had. Exactly, dude. Like, the Brawl has the feature of, yeah, no pressure to win, but also creativity is #1 in that kind of format. Like, yeah, you could play Imbue Mage, but are you really gonna play Imbue Mage a whole bunch of games? Nah, you probably play that like a couple of games and then drop it immediately after you realize how played out it can be. And since there's no incentive to win, you can literally do whatever. Yeah, the Brawl showed us what it's like to be able to have fun again, exactly. Okay, I was really hoping for a minion generation here. Damn. The issue with this quest, dude, like, turns like this where you're 1 minion away. I really enjoyed playing for playoffs because I couldn't care less about whether I win or I lose on ladder. Kubo, you wanna know something else, dude? Like, I'm not gonna lie. After the lists were submitted and people were posting their lineups, I was like, you know what, dude? These lineups are actually kind of freaking cool. I think I would have enjoyed practicing and preparing for this tournament, which makes me even more upset that the tournament that I got was fucking Imbue Hunter. Literally my least favorite time to play Hearthstone of all time. And of course I had to play in that fucking tournament. Like, tournament metas can, like, they're good. There are good tournament metas. I'm sorry, there are bad ladder metas that are fantastic tournament metas. Surprised why they didn't buff that Starship Druid legendary. Why? Make it 3 mana? I mean, I don't know what else they would do. I mean, reduce it by 3. The problem is the pool that it chooses from. There's not that many good arcane cards, to be honest. Do I just use the rest of my cards? Might be kind of difficult for him to deal with this. Is this deck, like, actually good against Protoss? I'm gonna try this deck I made. Ayo, what you playing? Now that you mentioned tournaments, you lied. You said Ungoro Questroid was bad, but it literally saw play in Worlds. Granted, it's not the same ladder, but Quest was competitive, capable with OTKs. That just kind of proves my point even more about Quest, to be honest. Like, there are ways to make fun quests to where, like, even in a non-ladder setting, you know, like, this is why tournaments are so important for Hearthstone. Because a bad tournament meta could be saved by the a bad ladder meta could be saved by the tournament meta. Oh, I should have launched, and then I would have discounted by 1 more, and then I could have squeezed in hero power. Yeah, tournament mode win. Oh man. The meme that breaks my heart every single time I hear it. There are a lot of events running now. People just don't want to play them. Yeah, because spending 5 hours to not even get, like, any sort of, you know, proper compensation. You have to just really like the game, and this is one of the worst times to play. You can monetize it by letting people pay for having all the cards available in the tournament. Yeah, you could do something like that, honestly. Paying for access to an account during the tournament, so that way you could just make whatever. I think that'd be perfectly fine. And that would be like your entry fee, right? I feel like one reason why Hearthstone doesn't want to make tournaments into a thing is because they're like, oh, but then we'd have to like charge an entry fee, and we don't want to have to do that. And it's like, bro, that's literally what happens in every other competitive card game, though. They pay a fee. They pay like $15 to play a tournament. I would gladly pay $15 for a Hearthstone tournament if it meant that, like, I got to play some sort of conquest or last hero standing. Like, God, there's so much potential for this kind of system, dude. It makes me so upset that all they're focused on is return on investment. And then the times where they're like, oh wait, you could make money. It's like, no, we don't want to make money that way though. That's too much effort. It's too much work. It's so infuriating, dude. Keep forgetting about this thing. Like, dude, I literally flew to France in order to play in a tournament because there's nothing happening in fucking America, dude. And that's one of the most fun tournaments that I went to. I got to explore, I got to travel. Now, granted, traveling is, you know, a bit of a privilege. But the point that I'm trying to make is that if you allow these communities, if you allow these grassroots, you know, areas to actually build up a community, like in Atlanta, for example, Atlanta, Georgia had a very active Hearthstone scene. And now it died. And why did it die? It died because fireside gatherings aren't a thing anymore. So just like, there's your proof, man. You stop supporting these local communities, of course they're gonna stop playing the game. Speaking of flying to France, am I going to the Paris land? I am not. I cannot afford it right now. Tariffs be hitting hard. Only way that I could go is if someone was generous and essentially sponsored the trip. Gotta fly you out to Algeria? You know, I've never been to Africa. Algeria is in Africa, right? I didn't just make myself look like an idiot, right? I remember. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess playing this was just wrong. Could've just had more 1/1s, but throw them out against a Demon Heart. Really? Alright, that's fine. It's actually sad how playing the Living Roots is completely screwing me over right now. Ooh, massive. Okay, fine. You can have a coin. The boy has arrived. Remember how Low Rocker Cho ended it for us, man? I can fly to France for 750 then stay with someone. I'm already in debt. Might as well have fun. I mean, dude, I just bought a camera. I'm hopefully gonna be getting enough birthday funds so that way I can also use that money to supplement buying a camera, buying a new microphone. And I also want to get a new electronic kit behind me. 750 is a lot to ask for right now, and that's not including all of the other crap that I have to pay for. It would be a stupid it would be financial irresponsibility if I were to go to the tournament. Unless I were to win it all and win whatever small prize they're offering, unless they're offering a big prize, then hell yeah. But I would have to win it to justify it, and I do not want that stress. Yeah, just win, lol. Famously smart with money, Clark HELLSCREAM. I mean, if you were to see my expenses, you would not think it's smart. I will tell you right now, chat. I have a problem with convenience. I hate cooking, and I'd rather go and pick up carry out. Okay, I can complete first step of the quest by turn 3. only playing Gabby and all the French players. You got this. Yeah, they'll let me win, right? The love of cooking has to be the best blessing in life. You wanna know my problem? It ain't cooking, it's cleaning. I hate cleaning after cooking, dude. It's the worst part. Having to clean all the dishes. Got all this sticky stuff that you just can't get off. Dishwasher? Brother, what if you don't got a dishwasher? I didn't have a dishwasher in my apartment. Anybody feel like heading to Egypt? Yeah, exactly. Just throwing extremely dirty dishes in your dishwasher, not wiping them down for exactly. These people that like, oh, but just get a dishwasher. It's like, nah, dude, you still have to rinse them off and do all that kind of crap. If you're just, you know, raw dogging your dishwasher, you're gonna pull it out and you're gonna find out, shit, this stuff is still got some muck on it. Yeah, all that sticky stuff, dude. Some of that sticky icky. Wait, hold on a minute. Let's do a fan meetup in Egypt. We'll call it the Stardust Crusade. So this is just the nuts, right? Turn 5 quest completion. I mean, this feels pretty good until I realize that it's warrior. I do have to admit though, Amateur Cell being nerfed in this deck really hurts it. Oh, I played too fast. That's still fine. I could have squeezed in the revelation if I played this first, right? I don't even think I had enough mana, right? Play this for two. Yeah, I wouldn't have had enough mana. Never mind, this is correct. I got a countertop dishwasher on Amazon for a couple $100 and it works without wiping them down. What the hell? What the hell is a countertop dishwasher? What? Something like this? I've literally never seen one of these. What the hell? I mean, now that apartment life is how most people are living, I guess I can see it. Okay, this has to be lethal, right? Oh, this is 100% just lethal. Go dormant, and now you're just dead. I mean, token druid versus warrior. It's either extremely favored for the druid or extremely favored for the warrior. It's a very oppressive matchup. I feel like if they don't have the demon that has the AoE, then they can't clear my board. Like playing one brawl doesn't matter. Yo, what's going on, Tic Tac? I think we could drop the Amagersil now. You can still coin it. I mean, there are times it can be good. This patch saved Hearthstone, man. It's so good. Oh my god, dude, I could literally feel the radiating sarcasm from that comment. It's just like, just pulsing. Yeah, I'm trying Quest Druid. I haven't made a video about Quest Druid yet. Thought it'd be kind of fun. I was looking at data, dude, and it's like the last week, Quest Druid and Quest Paladin actually have like ridiculously high stats. It's kind of funny. Doesn't seem like the list. Feel free to suggest anything. I'm just going by what the data says, and this is the only playable, this is the only played quest druid that has data backing it in top 1,000. So I'm just working with that. Literally never had this much fun in my life. It was so much fun. I had to stream for 10 hours a day. Wait, you're not being sarcastic? Wait, you're not being so. Wait, hold on. What deck is that? I saw that you were playing DK. Shit, I don't know how debated I am right now. Imbue Paladin? Wait a minute. Oh, yo, Handsome Birch coming out with the deck code. Searching for the light. Oh, Terran Shaman. Oh, you're running Marithra. This is a very greedy deck, brother. You realize this, right? This is a very greedy deck. Kill Jaden as well. So greedy. Got lots of ways of replenishing minions, but I just gotta keep him on the defensive. Wait, hold on. I didn't miss a raid, did I? Okay, no, I didn't get raided. Searching for life. Oh, he actually had a conch. I just have to do it this way. Get the board back with this. 400 average viewers. I had to keep streaming, to be honest. Again, like what? So you actually said you were having fun. What were you having fun with? I mean, you didn't stream much after the patch. Like most of the stream was before the patch even went live, right? Demon Knight is running tournaments. Oh, you're having fun shitting on Blizzard? Ah, I see. I see. I mean, dude, I hate to say it, but rant content is more entertaining than playing the fucking game right now. Like, it just kind of is what it is, right? Like, the whole reason why I'm playing this is because I went on a rant about quests. Going through the wild cards and molding? Dude, I should have been there. I could have added to the fire. Had more viewers than if I was top 50 jamming standard. Yeah, dude, you wanna know why? Because talking about the conversation around Hearthstone is more engaging than watching the gameplay nowadays. Like, God. I wish it wasn't a meme, but you're 100% correct. All right. Banter has been spectating people for almost 2 years now. Druid Quest is actually good. Got 110 legend from 700 with this build. Really now? All right, please, for the love of God, enter my Discord. Give me your stats. I would love to see stats for this deck to see what it's good into. It would also make it easier to report on this video. God damn it! Messed up trading? It's actually sad. I would have lethal right now. The one time I fucking traded. Maybe I was still supposed to fire the 2 at face, but I know this deck is healing. This is my biggest issue, dude. Like, I don't think about turn thresholds anymore. I'm not looking at my opponent's mana. I'm not looking at their cards. I'm just kind of focusing on my own game plan. If I was actually thinking about things, playing around turn 7 on Aggros is 100% what I should have done. What? Brother, are you kidding me? Okay, it's fine. Oh my god, man. I would have been very upset if he somehow clutched that. Would have been very upset. There might have still been a lethal there without the otters, but that would have just taken a lot more effort. Another warrior. Trading is never the play, always go face. Another reason why I hate face decks. The more you think, the more you lose. Hate aggro for that reason. Oh, wait a minute, I shouldn't have tossed that. I actually had a good reason to keep it. Remember, chat, only a Sith deals in absolutes. There are times to trade and there are times to not. It's up to you to figure it out. I mean, dude, this is actually kind of disgusting. Wait a minute. If this thing sticks, the game's just literally over. Oh, god damn it. It's Mech Warrior. Not so many kill targets in the game, so people don't really run removal. Yeah, there's not that many, like, board clears. Like, I got conked earlier by a paladin, but it was an imbue paladin, so makes sense why they would run removal. Like, not even warriors are running the demon, for example. They stopped running the demon. Doesn't even touch the board. Go ahead and just do this. It feels wrong just to cast a 5-mana spell as a +1/+1, but I mean, what else am I gonna do? Not do anything? Still got this into this, maybe? Temp out so many Neries that it completely ended it. I don't know, man. Maybe I should play some Discover Hunter. How do you fuck this up? Unbelievable, bro. What a moron! Bro, if he has the other one in hand, I give up. But Clark, why do you hate Dummy Warrior? This is fucking why. So many undeserved victories from this deck. Okay, hold on a minute. Chad, he's so smart. Why? How is he so smart? It's actually infuriating that this isn't lethal. Ah! Yeah, Dummy Warrior is a deck for dummies. Is in the name. Yeah, literally Hearthstone for dummies. Living Roots would be guaranteed lethal. I don't think I have to worry about the board dying though, right? This just has to be GG. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Where in Discord? Deck list. If you could post the deck in the deck list tab and then have the stats accompanying it, that'd be great. Thank you so much, Valmy. You get notified when getting front page? Yes, you put in an application and Twitch either accepts it or denies it. Yeah, get out of here, dude! Whoo! You dummy! You big old dummy warrior! Ah! Actually positive with this deck, it's kind of insane. Alright, I need to take the dog outside. I'm gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back here in a moment. Quest Warlock gameplay and a Dummy Warrior and top 100 Legend. Are you kidding me? This deck is literally trying to piss me off. Oh, yeah, man. WC is completely worthless. You get like 5 to 6K viewers but 0 chatters, maybe like 0 follow. You are completely missing the point of the ad revenue that you get from the partner stream, and that's what you're talking about. No matter how you look at it, it is a payday in terms of ad revenue. That stream is usually the stream that most people make the most amount of money on because of the ad revenue. But the bigger thing you have to think about is that this is your chance to try and draw in a new audience. Like, yeah, you might have a bunch of lurkers that aren't interacting in chat, but that's what happens when you have a bunch of people that don't know who you are. They don't know the way of the land. They don't know, you know, what to say. They don't know what to type. And that's why you tell, hey, chat, how about you put some 07s in the chat because this guy got fucking deleted. That's how you do it, bro. Gotta love Clark getting back, reading two random lines in the middle of conversation. Exactly, exactly. I take things out of context. That's what every streamer does. This actually looks like a really good mulligan. See, Warshak knows what's up. You gotta let the streamer guide the audience. But I guess I should actually look up what you guys are talking about. Front page is just ad revenue lottery. Oh, so he does know. You don't actually grow from it, but it's decent cast injection. Is there a bot involved? No, there's not botting that's involved. When you're on the front page, essentially the way that works, when you're on the front page, your stream is the first thing that people see, right? And the reason why that contributes to the view count is like case in point. If I go to Twitch, if I open Twitch, this pops up, right? I'm already giving them a view by looking at this. That's how this works. And so they have this carousel, you know, of just a bunch of people that are just on the front page. And they're all, like, look at them. They're all 3K to 5K right now. Okay, this guy's 200. I wonder why that's the case. But yeah, like, got all these streamers. That's how that view works. Good value. Ooh, okay. All right, I can coin into Amadrasil now. I can finally see if it's still worth running this or not. How did that almost break the game, bro? You saw the game, like, it had to think for a second. What even is this? All the people on the page get one view no matter if you're on their window. Wait, all the people get one pay? Wait, what? Then how come they all don't have like the same viewer number? I don't. Real ad agencies would never go near you if I get all your stats on the front page. Good luck on the dating show Friday, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I have nothing. I have no idea what to expect. I have no idea what to expect from it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of did it mostly for the meme. But I mean, hey, we'll see what happens, right? He doesn't clear, then playing this might have been wrong. But I imagine he wants to trade into minions here at least, right? Amateur Cell still nets you 1 mana over 3 activations, so maybe still worth it. But in this deck, like, you really need to enact your win condition by, like, turn 7. Who am I dating on Friday? So Sayaka has this... So I don't know what exactly she got inspired by, but Sayaka wanted to do, you know, like a dating... Like a streamer dating show or whatever. Yeah, this right here. So Sayaka's hosting a Twitch dating show this Friday. Looking for love for VV Villain. She streams League of Legends. She streams Path of Exile. She used to do Hearthstone content as well. And yeah, the format will be 4 rounds. V eliminates 2 per round. Final round chooses between the final 2. So it looks like, what, there's only gonna be 4 people then, or something like that. I don't know. Any guys streamers want to participate? I just decided to fill out the form and be like, ah, fuck it, why not? It's on my timeline. It's a funny thing of doing. It's a funny way of doing content. Maybe I can make a video out of it or something. I don't fucking know. But it's gonna be funny at least. This might be too much, but I really like the funny. Nah, I shouldn't do this. It's just gonna increase his attack. Okay, fine. If he brawls me, I still have a way of filling up my board, which is probably what's just gonna happen. So brawl is kind of a bait if you think about it. Oh, he's gonna trade that? Dude, hold on a minute. That's actually nuts. Remember when I said that, like, if they have this card, it's really good into me? Damn, dude. Not the worst problem in the world, but still, dude, damn. Maybe tapping Emergency was wrong there. Alright, at least I can put the quest here. It'd be funnier if you just stream your normal stream and then do that on the side. I mean, if you think about it, it's kind of rude though, right? Because then you're not taking the date seriously. I mean, imagine if you go to dinner with somebody and then you're just fucking around on your phone the entire time. I mean, it's like, why even go to the date at that point, you know? Like, it'd be kind of funny, but it would have to be someone that I already have rapport with. I don't really have rapport with VV, so. Like a blind date sort of thing. Mate of mine did one of those in college and had a blast. I mean, kind of. It's less of a blind date because it's more because you have to apply for it. It's just like one of those dating shows, you know? Where, oh man, how real of a connection do they have? And it turns out that, you know, no one has a fucking connection because they're all fucking strangers. Alright. I think I'll be fine here. Loaded the stats? Alright, let's take a look here. How crazy were you with this deck? Holy wait a minute, you've been playing this deck for a minute! Yeah, the one Blavatar. It's the exact same list. Oh my god, what?! I'm not supposed. I'm not the reason he typed the Viper. Why? All you had to do was just hit the freaking things! Ah! The 2-1s aren't gonna matter next turn. Oh, you went on a TV show blind date where there's like 3 guys behind a sugar wall answering questions from the dater. Oh, okay. That's probably gonna be kind of in tune with what we're doing with that. Very close to that, but except, you know, we're using webcams instead of hiding behind walls. And she already knows what, you know, what we look like too. Well, I mean, fuck me, right? Like... Got my legendary while watching stream? Yo, what'd you get? Still 6-4 though. At least it's something. But hot dog, man. Oh man, I don't like how we're losing to Rogue. A lot of Rogue losses there. Those glasses can't hide the pain that the Viper caused. Maybe I should put on these ones so that way you actually can't see the sadness in my eyes, the pure black ones. Yes. I see all now. I have infinite vision. Started 6-0 against Rogue, and now it's like 13-12. I imagine that the Rogue matchup is very dependent on them having like Scoundrel and them having early game curve. Because, like, I did beat a Rogue earlier because they drew nothing, and I had board by, like, turn 5, turn 6, so, like, that will beat them. But, like, generally speaking, against a Rogue, like, they have better tempo than you. Like, if you don't hit the nuts, they will find a way. The more room that you give a Rogue, the more likely that they just take advantage of it. By the way, your Nebula Shaman from yesterday, 11-2. Yo, let's go, dude. I told you it was worth it. Did I tell you or did I not tell you? Scoundrel versus Narlex Ysera. Wait, dude, people are running Ysera? People are actually running Narlex again. What? Are you for real? Oh, you said you got Legend earlier. Oh, I thought you said you opened a Legendary. My bad. I just have to complete the quest. And I think I'm gonna trade this way, honestly. Like, I want these minions to stick. It's kind of hard for him to get through this. Damn, that's unfortunate. Alright. Gnarlex coming back after after his huge nerf is crazy. I really don't believe that it's correct, but I'll wait for the data before I really cast judgment. It just doesn't make sense in my opinion. Like, ramping in some matchups is completely unnecessary. I get the Fire Rack, but it's like, are you really running a 7-mana card just to play Fire Rack one whole turn sooner? It's like Rogue already has Scoundrel and discounting. Like, I just don't see it being that important that early. This is the only way that I could maybe win. The only time we've seen him was pre-soak DK. No, there was a deck that I played. It was Gnarlex Rogue, where the whole point was the Shadow Step Ysera a whole bunch of times because the Gnarlex would make it 1. So you would just play Ysera like, you know, 2, 3, 4 times just to get infinite mana by like turn 4 or by turn 6. Oh, this deck just runs out of gas, man. What can you do, bro? What can you do? Luckily, no lifesteal on the ship. That's where you're wrong, buddy. Yep. Welcome to playing aggro decks. You win on turn 5 or leave. This is why I hate these style of archetypes. Like, I can get with a token deck, but it's just like, god damn it, man. This play style is just so uninteractive. It's either you hate life because they clear, or you feel nothing because you did what your deck is quote-unquote supposed to do. I don't know, man. Every single one of these decks just feels the same to me. Like, yeah, quote-unquote different specifics, but is it really? Ulthar and Weapon can deliver. I mean, yeah, but this deck has, like, no card draw is the biggest issue that I've noticed with it. Like, Amarjassil really is, like, your only draw win condition, and it got nerfed. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like, the more I play it, like, I know that it can be good. But it just feels like another aggro deck, man. Quest Warrior is leaving a fucking deck. It's replacing one card in both Taunt and Terran Warrior. I mean, the thing I kind of agree, I kind of agree with that, but the thing I really disagree with, like, dude, the quest is actually fun. Like, yeah, its requirement is kind of like, well, really? Are we kidding? Like, that's so easy for Warrior to do. But it completely gives Warrior a brand new angle at being able to handle the late game. And I don't mind that, to be honest. So, like, yeah, I don't mind it personally, but at the same time, it is kind of annoying how Warrior just literally has to slot that one card into literally any deck that stalls the game, and it makes sense. But to be honest, isn't that kind of how you want an archetype to be? Where you could theoretically put it into like many different styles of decks. Many different archetypes can support it, so it's like, I don't mind it existing, to be honest. Like, the Warrior Quest is one of the more fun ones. Okay, well. Like right here, dude, like, I've already lost the game. I hate this feeling.
We will find out something in the sky.
Yo. Oh my lord, dude. Okay, hold on. Deck is just dog shit. I mean, it loses to hard control. That's just how this kind of deck works. It's blood decay. It literally thrives in removing boards, and I cry when my board is removed. If I went up against more tempo, I could figure out how good this deck actually is, but I'm not going up against tempo decks currently. Which is kind of a bummer. I can play Quest Warlock. I would play Quest Warlock if the goal was to win, but the goal is to have fun. Like, I don't mind Quest Warlock being good, but it's literally the obvious quest deck to be playing right now. It's already figured out. Like, me playing it isn't going to make more people figure out that it's already a thing. I would rather try to explore something else, and this deck is not really that you know. This deck is not, I don't want to say discovered, but like, it's not optimized. At least not according to data. This is the only good one the data is coming up with, and that's why we're trying it. We're experimenting, we're having fun. Trying new things. Sadly, there'll be times where it actually works. Play Mill Warlock? Oh man, don't dangle the crack rock in front of me, dude. I will reach for it every time. Try to make Quest Rogue work. That quest was unbelievably bad. Has a 28% win rate on HSReplay. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous how bad it is. Insanely horrible. He's just gonna kill our board now. So I have to save this for more board. He doesn't have corpses? No, but he's gonna have Pyro clear, right? Ancient of Yore? Bro, hold on a minute. Probably better to save this like a taunt or something.
Sooner
Do I think there is a deck nobody thought about yet? I mean, I think it's not about an issue of people not thinking about the archetype. It's an issue of people not optimizing the archetype fully. There are good decks. There are bad decks with good stats. And when you see, like, for example, remember when No Hands Gamer went like 6-0 with Quest Rogue at the very beginning of the expansion and no one else could make it work? Because in the right circumstances, that deck could work. That's the funny thing about stats, man, where it's like, you gotta really test it to see what it can do. And sometimes I feel like people, like, and myself included, by the way, like, you settle on a list that has bad cards in it because you don't realize their downside because you're only focusing on the good thing, right? Oh my god, I actually can't believe we won this game. Wait a minute. Huh. Maybe this deck has more staying power than people think? I've been keeping myself hydrated. I will say I wanted Arcane Druid to be good for a while. It's as close as you can get and it's fun. It'd be kind of funny if we could put like a Final Frontier in the deck. But that's just copium at that point. Like, what's even the point of putting it in there? Any Discover Hunter later? Heard you talk about it. I feel like we're gonna wait on Discover Hunter. I am so bad with that deck. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not thinking about a lot of my plays. I'm kind of just jamming the cards. And Discover Hunter is like you have to like move with intent every single turn. I might give it a try. It looks like a very interesting deck that I would be into. Very, very nice combo. But generally speaking, I'm just trying to find some other stuff that people haven't considered, and Quest Druid is definitely one of those decks. Which Discover Hunter? Normal Discover or Quest Discover? Oh, it would definitely be Normal Discover with Biopod. Questless Token Druid is just bad. It's kind of sad. I somewhat agree with that sentence. Hey, Siren Mom, what's going on? Yeah, we got front page going on tomorrow. I'm getting all my Hearthstone in for this patch, like, right now, so that way tomorrow I can just do whatever and have fun. Now I actually am thinking. He's not really gonna have that many minions. Yeah, and drums later. I definitely need to test the drums to make sure there's no latency. Last time I was playing though on stream, I cannot have this microphone on when I'm drumming, so I'm not really gonna be able to read chat when I'm doing that. Oh wait a minute, I'm an idiot. I should have played this so I could have played this cheap. Dude, I keep forgetting about this thing's ability. Nah, it's his fault. I keep forgetting about this freaking thing's ability. But I was going through the settings on the electronic kit, and I was trying to see how I can optimize it. As long as I don't have any latency, it should be good. And in the last stream, I had my microphone on, and it was picking up on like the actual sounds of me tapping on the equipment, and it sounded really bad. I'm surprised that nobody called it out for like being distinct. StarCraft nerfs. I made a wild deck where I put all of the monkey and banana cards in a deck. Kind of expensive though. I'm never gonna play it. What? So you ran like Banana Business and Mukla? Like you have to be running a hunter deck then, right? I guess you could maybe get away with it. Priest. Oh come on. All right, hold on. This completes the quest, right? Even if it's a secret. Ha ha ha. Okay, loopholes. Aw, oh, damn. Still pretty good though, right? Good old maiden. I went through a metal phase in college. Excuse me, Mom, it's not a phase. It's a way of life. You either live the metal life or you don't. I'm still angry that the mini set for the Great Dark Beyond was StarCraft mini set instead of StarCraft having its own set. I'm a longtime StarCraft fan. I'm salty. I mean, dude, you should be happy that it's just in the game, right? I mean, Diablo's had a crossover with this game, but it wasn't like the main. It wasn't the main expansion. It was just a little side part of it. My hubby says that my playlist is music whiplash. What, in terms of just like having a bunch of different genres? Or are you literally just listening to Whiplash? Patch is only 2 cards, if BG's gets another full revamp. Tell me why they care about it more. Dude, it's not about that. Battlegrounds is going, like, there are times where they have to have Battlegrounds updates, and there are times that they have to have standard updates. If anything, you're seeing the favoritism with standard because they didn't need to squeeze this patch in. They're doing it to please, well, the player base, right? They didn't need to make these balance patches happen for standard, but they did. I don't know. Battlegrounds needs updates to keep it fresh. It doesn't have esports, so it's like you gotta give the players something. If anything, Battlegrounds players don't have anything right now, in my opinion. And they're kind of upset about that. Control Mage, Protoss, no Brewmaster, it's very fun. I do not want to play Protoss Mage if I'm being for real, man. Protoss Mage is in a very bad spot in terms of power level, and it's just not a playstyle that I enjoy. Caught me folding laundry out to my classical playlist this morning. Yesterday I was blasting EDM throughout the house. I mean, hey man, I would say that having a diverse music palette is a good thing. You have more vibes for more activities, you know? The song was so fun on Guitar Hero 3. Dude, I just love this entire album. If my double bass pedal was working properly, I would try to play this, but also my double bass is like terrible right now. I definitely need to work on it. If I had an actual drum kit, it would sound a lot cleaner, but the thing that really sucks about using this this particular kit, I have a couple of, like, I was really messing with like the thresholds and the sensitivities and a bunch of other settings within it, just to make sure that I could make it do what I want it to do, you know? Where it's replicating what I'm actually doing. And man, was it annoying to go through all of that. Ooh, 3-mana Cosmic Phenomenon. Fuck Protoss Mage, I hate Colossus. Big music nerd. State clarinetist in high school, played in college too. Dude, let's go! Okay, hold on. Were you concert band or marching band? I did marching band when I was in high school, and I did it a little bit in college, but I'm not gonna lie, I did not like it in college. It was all the work and none of the fun. And you had the classical, you know, people that made it their career that thought they were better than everybody. There was obviously a hierarchy kind of thing going on. Not a fan of that. You were in color guard, dude. Let's go. Yes. Color guard, drum majors, dude, that brings me back. I haven't bought a metal album in like 5 years, not gonna lie. Still listen to the genre sometimes. I don't know, but I don't know why. Kind of grew out of it the last few years. Just sounds like you need more metal. Like, I've been listening to a lot more progressive recently, you know? And I love finding new progressive bands, dude. There's a rich sea and ocean of bands that you've never heard of before that sound amazing. And this is actually one of them. This was sent in by a viewer. And I saved it in my playlist because I'm like, I love this sound. It takes it back. Okay, now I definitely save the 3 mana one for this. Yeah, this is better. Constant in college though, you had to be in the corp to march in college, and I didn't want to join. No, dude, corp marching band sucks. It's again, it's all of the work with none of the fun. You have to learn charts like your life fucking depends on it. Oh well, there's a lot of cards here. I'll look at these in a second. Oh my god, wait a minute, he's just dead. Brother, what are you doing? What are you doing? They literally don't know how my deck works. It literally has no idea how the quest works, apparently. And what? Okay, alright, dude. Wow. Jesus. People just don't understand how this quest works, I guess. The whole deca is to abuse the crewmate legendary. Just keep filling your deck with them. Oh, you talking about Draenei Demon Hunter? Play the 7 mana Draenei to keep drawing them and keep bringing them back with the fell creatures in the spell. Makes my husband's ADHD go crazy when I show him YouTube of a performance. Wait, so you guys also recorded it and put it on YouTube? You could find my old high school marching band clips, honestly. You wouldn't be able to find me in the crowd, but I was there technically. Those recordings were there. It's kind of nice to revisit them every now and again. But it's definitely hard content to sit through. Takes a minute. I mean, it's a lot better when you're there in person. A lot more engaging. Probably of the cards is Nifold around Descent of Dragons. It's not normal military style marching. Wait, what is it then? I don't think I know what Aggie Band performance means. I missed Descent of Dragons. Dude, same here. I was talking about it earlier on stream. It'd be cool if we had that back. What is Aggie Band? The Fightin' Texas Aggie Band? Okay, so that was the name of the actual band. Go Fightin' Texans. Oh, marching by about 500 people. Oh, okay. So it's like the type of bands that be marching during like the Rose Bowl or something, right? Or like Ohio State, for example. Ooh, mama. Ohio State marching band, guys. Now that's how you make a marching band happen. Oh, jeez, bro. What? Okay, this is gonna be frozen for a couple turns, actually. Hold on. Delicious. Turn 5 quest reward, please. It'd be so good. I could actually hopefully save Distress Signal for it. So that way I can gain the mana and play the reward in the same turn. If I play this on turn 5, I can and complete the quest, I can fulfill the requirement. I made that because of Skyfin. I can't swing face. Nice. Okay, sweet. I can't go face. But at the same time, these minions are kind of a problem. Gotta make him sweat. I gotta make him trade. If he kills 2 minions, it's kind of bad for me, because then I don't get my distress signal value. But I can complete the quest pretty easily here. I could just play Cosmic Phenomenon. I think that's just the way to go. These taunts are massive, dude. I guess this is why the rogue matchup could be maybe not necessarily not favored, but definitely winnable. I mean, once you play a Cosmic Phenomenon, like, this is such a big wall they can't get through. Swear, I went to school, I would have loved to be in a marching band, but didn't want to do the other core stuff. The shows are crazy, simple, yet mind-blowing. I mean, hey, man, all it takes is a bunch of people with the same vision and the commitment to practice and perfect it, you know? That's the one thing I absolutely loved about being in marching band, was seeing in real time, you know, a show being put on. You get to see what happens behind the scenes. You get to see all the work that goes into it, all the sectionals that you have to do with your group. There's a lot that goes into making marching band, man. It's an exhilarating experience, honestly. I love it. Look up any marching band from Ohio State, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. They have like the Michael Jackson like moonwalk. Like that's ridiculously complicated. Another rogue. Let's try this. Tempo is everything in this matchup. Playing Quest on 1 just makes me lose initiative. And if I'm gonna have like a 2-mana turn, then I'd rather utilize the mana differently, because like who cares about this being equipped if it's not gonna matter. Like, I'm starting to wonder if there are actually times where it's actually correct to throw away the quest. That's like the real question, is like, when do I not keep it? Because like this could be a, like last game I didn't need it. I don't know if you can. No, you definitely can. Like last game is a great example of when I could have just done it. I could just focus on tempo. Yo, high roll. Yeah, maybe like against like face Demon Hunter if you know, yeah, if you know it's an aggro deck for sure. But what about like Rogue, for example? Is Rogue a matchup that would fit that description? Oh, damn it. Double Hunter Secret? Okay, that's a bit annoying. I think this is the turn. I mean, obviously I could just play the quest here, but I gotta test for Ice Trap. I'm so smart. My list is outdated. Is this the Gnarlex deck that we were talking about earlier? Don't want that to be explosive, dude. See, if Amateur Seal was 4 mana, it would have been play Amateur Seal without a doubt. I have a sneaky suspicion it's Explosive Trap. Yeah, it was. Should have been traded into this, I guess. But then again, I do get the damage now. Maybe it matters. You mean discarding it during the mulligan? Yeah, talking about the times when you mulligan away the quest. Because, like, there are some matchups where it makes sense to do that. Oh, that is super annoying. Oh my god. I literally cannot kill that. Secrets are temporary, we don't have to trigger them. I mean, yeah, but trading into the board kind of made sense there, I think. Maybe I'm just wrong. Classic Clark not playing around secrets properly because he fucking hates them and doesn't want to think too much about it. Oh my god. Well, that's probably losing me here. Well, we're just dead, aren't we? 10, 15. Yeah, not gonna lie, man. Amateur Cell might legitimately be a cut now. If If this doesn't win the game, then we might have to cut Ambergris. This is the last turn that it's really gonna prove its worth. I think that you should always keep it. You can cheat it for free with a starship piece if you need, but that's not the point. The point is if you're going up against, like if we're going up against Rogue, and completing the quest doesn't matter. Like right now, for example, imagine this just being literally any other card. It would be a very specific on matchup basis, but like generally speaking, like you would not toss the quest. Wonder what you swap the location for? There's gotta be like another minion summon card that we don't have in here, right? It would probably be second blob. We only have one blob in the deck. But then again, you don't want too many 4-mana cards. Can't beat Rogue with the quest. We literally did that last game, though. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait a minute. I'm totally fucking misplaying all over the place, man. Definitely don't need a trade here now that the taunts. Okay, hold on. Having another minion from the location maybe would have been better. But if it wasn't a 2-attack or lower minion, then it actually would have been a low roll. So there is an argument to say that doing that was technically correct. Ain't that something?
Allegedly, the investigation is still ongoing in this pesky nation. He got the best con flowing. The pot doubles. Now they really got troubles. Madman never go
like snot bubbles. Alright, Ambergris might have actually done some work here, not gonna lie. Maybe there's an argument for it still being good at 5 mana. He still hasn't played the Marin card. Okay, taunts. Okay, I can deal with this. I can deal with this. How many games have worked so far? We literally haven't had a chance to play it. So, I mean, that's another argument in itself. So, there just haven't been a lot of opportunities for me to actually play it down. Like... Oh, we got healing. Lol. Spell damage. Taunt. Okay, dude, this is a game of Hearthstone right here. This is an honest-to-God game of Hearthstone right now. Like, yeah, the rogue is doing a lot of bullshit, but like, I mean, I'm kind of doing some bullshit myself. What is this guy's style? Is it emo? Nah, it's being a big dick card game, big dick card gamer. Look at my minions. Look at how large they are. They're large and in charge and definitely well endowed. Okay, I still got the weapon. Whoo! Like I said, big deck gaming. All right, 11-5, 69% win rate. Is this where I pull the funky monkey tweet? Where I take this the sample size and just run with it? And then the next day when I start playing it, I'm gonna go like 12. I'm gonna go with like 0 and 12. Hold on, I have to show you guys this. This is really funny. So I made a tweet today, and I love how people are actually responding to it. We live in a world where Hearthstone players are replacing this 125 meta card for this 0 meta card in their decks, and it is actually the correct thing to do. Because obviously, you know, if you know, you know, right? However, there's one person that was like, why? And apparently Hearthstone top decks responds with 100% reposting that. That's a funny. Oh, another rogue. This into maybe hatchery if he doesn't play weapon. Oh, come on. Kind of ruins the hatchery now. If I get living roots, I can still have a pretty good next turn. This into this, and then play living roots into hatchery. Sets up the turn 5. I don't think playing this just for this would be that good. Against Rogue, this is like one of my most valuable cards. I don't just want to waste it to Trade into a 3-2. Dude, is this a combo road? Wait, what is this? Is this the Janos combo road? I remember this being popular for like a hot minute. And then it immediately fell off. I don't even know what's happening here, man. I got this and this next turn. Dude, honestly, this might be another game where we can argue that not having the quest is better. Like, I legitimately don't know the answer to this. It's kind of making me mad. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? That's ridiculous. That's actually beyond ridiculous, brother. Luckily, they didn't trade well, but oh my god, why? The absolute giga nuts right there. Alright, now we can start winning with tempo. I might even play this for a 6-6. Oh, is that gonna be Oppu? My deck looks under average. Are you not noticing that I have an 11-5 win rate with this deck? It's either that or you're rage baiting me, so which one is it? You're looking at the one of the losses that we've had and being like, oh yes, it turns out this deck is actually not that good whatsoever, and you should go back. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it's 11-5. You have weaknesses. Now, granted, I'm not used to freaking Nightmare Fuel being that good, and I'm not used to him high rolling, you know, the double battle cry on the minion that would completely dismantle me. If I didn't get Mother Ducked, we would have been fine, man. Oppu looking menacing, though, knowing that he could destroy my entire board. Oh! Why? I'm losing to Oppu! Ah! Somewhere in a very distant land, I can hear Lieutenant Eddie's laughter as his favorite card is making me go crazy. You know what I think I just came to the conclusion? You always keep quests, and the reason why is because if you don't keep quests, you have like nothing to fall back on. Damn, man. I've got a stream concept, Clark, listening to classical music for 10 hours straight while playing Hand Buff Hunter and roping every single turn. Why would I do that? That's like, that's sadistic. How is that entertaining is the first question. And the second question is, are you going to do that? This sounds like something you've thought about. It's hilarious, man. I mean, dude, do it and see what it does to your viewership. You'll see who the real ones are, but you don't have, just roping every single turn with like the worst deck imaginable. And it just got nerfed too. I mean, I guess that's the reason why you're thinking of it, right? You're trying to meme it up or something? I don't know. Probably like 58%. Maybe keeping this is wrong without a guaranteed way of popping with it. Alright, sorry, I had to respond to something. Mine easy deck, low-key Murloc Paladin, or is Hand Buff Hunter better? No, dude, just play Aggro Paladin and rope out the, oh god, fucking... Rope out Crusader Zora. There you go. If you really, if your entire goal is to disengage people so that way you can just rant about things, I get, that is kind of funny, I will give you that. Like, you're literally giving them the gameplay that you think it's like, you know? Like, this is what every deck feels like to me. It's like watching Aggro Paladin. This is what every deck feels like playing right now. But I mean, I don't know, man. What about Discover Hunter, though? I feel like he would thrive in a Discover Hunter meta. Good enough. Got this into this and it completes the quest. It's the only reason why I'm doing it this way. Wait, hold on. How is a Protoss Priest gonna deal with this? Oh, that's how. That's right. I forgot about that. Dude, it's actually crazy how this is, like, it thwarts my plan now. Sadness. Yo! Yo! Okay, alright. And now we got Cosmic Phenomenon too, man. I'd not actually rope every turn, to be frank, but listening to classical music while playing a brain-dead aggro deck and pretending to try hard sounding hilarious to me. So you'd be reading chat though, right? Like you wouldn't just be like ignoring chat the entire time. Like we're still gonna get those tic-tac rants, right? I mean, dude, even if he trades into another minion, he needs to kill yet another minion. I think that'd be funny for like a couple of hours, but like if you're trying to like keep people around the entire time, it might get a little drawn out after a bit. But I love the irony of it more than anything. I'm only trading because it makes my minion bigger, beefier, chunkier. Ranting about how difficult aggro is, that's for sure. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's kind of funny how many people still don't play Aggro Paladin correctly. The amount of terrible aggro players that I've seen being intense to our bonus. It's pretty funny. There you go, man. I mean, 12-6. Get 2 more games, call it an even 20. I got a video about Questura, that's for fucking sure, dude. I mean, at least I can make a positive tweet about Hearthstone today. That's number one. I can at least say that Questura would, you know, maintain 60%. Because even if I lose these next 2 games, I'm still 60%, right? Flipper Friends against a Druid? Probably a bad idea to keep it. Yeah, Flipper Friends is literally the worst card. Don't get blinded by the value. Alright, I'm going full tempo here. Remember how powerful shielded minibot was? We're throwing it back. He's giving me extra damage for some reason. Dude, I think I already won this game. Oh no, hold on. Wait, what? Is this dude, is this a taunt druid? Oh my god, he's got a chalice. Wait, hold on a minute. Why did that cast? Oh, okay, he just cast it from hand. Sorry. Paperboy burns more. Okay, Flipper Friend's actually coming in clutch here. This is a weird mirror. Yes, hit my other minion again. Oh, that's rude. And actually completely unnecessary. I have PTSD from trying to snipe shield and mini-bot bubbles with Knife Juggler, dude. I would love to go back to that meta, like unironically. Just bring me back to Secret Paladin, dude. Like seriously, like it'd be better than this. It really would be. I swear it's not just nostalgia. That was just back when Hearthstone actually felt like Hearthstone. Ooh, baby. Oh my god, these options are crazy good. Alright, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Imagine if he didn't waste Rising Waves earlier. Oh! Okay. Wait a minute, this summons minions, right? Oh my lord, wait a minute. Holy mama. So summon 2 random 3 costs. Wish Upon a Star, low-key just ends it. Like, I could also just Astral Phaser that. This deck really has an amazing way of just coming up with win conditions out of nowhere. Like, the legendary actually is core. Like, if I make the video, I'm gonna have to tell people you have to play this card. The random outs matter. Perfect song for this win. Why? It's because it's a slow ride to complete the quest? Is that the joke? Slow ride. Yo, what? That doesn't matter. That's just GG. He's trying to out armor the buddy. You're not gonna out armor this. Oh wait, this guy. Oh shit. It's fine. It's still enough damage, right? It's still enough damage. It's still fine. It's still enough damage. I don't have to count. I'm a token druid. Of course, it's just enough. All right, dude. I need one more win. If I get one more win, it's 70%, and then I can make the funky monkey-esque tweet. 70% with Quest Druid. A lot of hidden potential here. Amateur still playable. For the record, I'm not trying to make fun of him. I'm trying to emulate positivity, and I know that positive words coming out of my mouth sounds foreign. We stand funky monkey in this stream. I don't want to play Living Roots just to get immediately traded into. But maybe now I maybe should have done this. Oh, it's been annoying. You know what? Double Living Roots instead. At the same time, these become three. These become 3/3s. But then one weapon swing is just gonna kill 2 of them. What is he gonna do? Spirit Lash me? The worst thing he could do is just attack into play Void thingy. Oh wow, he's already low rolling. Kind of sad that I don't get the minion from it, but it is what it is. You should've, dude. I feel like, isn't it always correct to take the trade and then give the Divine Shield? I guess you do save more health this way. I think against my deck, yeah, take the Divine Shield second would have just been really good.
Annihilation commencing.
I need this to hit. This seems like a really bad turn though. Playing double phaser and hoping that it works. It's just the only good tempo, the only good tempo move I can make. And then if I draw a 2-drop, I can do that in a Mother Duck. This is a really risky move, but it's the only thing that matters. Okay, let's go. It's the only thing I can do. Cannot believe we have people like Daniel saying Protoss Mage is fun. I mean, hey man, there are people that play Protoss Mage, right? There are some people that find it fun. I personally just don't. Like, I really dislike the decks where you play 5 games and you've pretty much already done everything the deck can do. There's just not a lot of room for, you know, skill expression when that's the norm. All right, come on, let me get this W. me get this W. I want the 70. I want it. As long as I get a minion to play and complete the quest, I'm fine. Amerjasil! Amerjasil is still good! Mana cheats! Oh, that is beautiful. That is actually poetic justice in order to end the run with Quest Druid. I don't think we're cutting Amerjasil. I don't think we're cutting it. I think it's fine. That is a 70%, by the way. 70% my own data with 20 games. So this is on top of the other guy that said that he had, what, like, yeah, like a 59% win rate, going 63 and 43 before the patch even happened. So yeah, the deck is definitely weaker now, but he's been playing this since the patch has been going live too, still has a good win rate. I don't know. I think there's something here for this deck. I'm actually happy that we were able to find a good quest deck. Let's go, dude. Big W today. I also find it hilarious that my point of people don't care about the good decks or the fun decks right now. They just care about the rage and the and contributing to the noise. We didn't even get 100 views today so far. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm actually trying to play new stuff and people just aren't interested. They've given up hope. Let's try to fix that, shall we? All right, how are we clickbaiting people today? What's the tweet, chat? And that also begs the question, what's the next deck I play? Dun, dun, dun. Gotta get a screenshot of the legend. There you go, man. This is me trying to be positive, guys. I'm trying to get some positivity up in this community. I'm really trying, after all. Bam. Not terrible, not terrible. Control Mage, a tool, no bounce, win con. Outlasting and controlling, not OTK. Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I just don't like the archetype. I'd rather not play it. Exarch Druid is busted. Alright, what's the next deck we try? Could play some Mill Warlock to end the day. See if I still got it. But then again, when did I ever have it? Oh my god, dude. Wait, this past week there's been 40% Firac Rogue? Jesus Christ. That is nuts. Quest Warlock Fire. Oh my god, dude. It's literally been 33% of top legend since the update. That's pretty crazy. What about in Diamond 3 Legend? Wilted Priest? Holy crap. This is the, yeah, the Tsunami Huddle Up deck. Which I don't believe this is a real deck. I don't know how it's even getting any victories, man. Starship Warlock, Armored Demon Hunter, Jesus, man. Quest Mage is down, Quest Shaman is down. I really feel like there's a Quest Mage deck that's minion based that is not terrible. But every single time I'm looking at this, man. Like, good lord, is this bad. I have an idea. Let's make the good one. I actually have an idea. Excuse me. We just put in the Malorn for the 8. I really don't want Malorn in this deck, though. Like, the thing about the Wild Gods... I mean, I guess a decent amount of them are pretty good. Just need an 8 for the Elise anyway. Alright, fine. I'll put it in the deck. I don't like it, though. So now we have the Elise requirement. How do we keep ourselves alive? We could just run Chalices, but it's a Frost card, right? Yeah, it's a Frost card that would get drawn by Artist. I could run Rising Waves. know, dude. This doesn't look that bad. It's kind of sad that the only card I'm missing not golden is the quest. Can we fix that? Oh my god, I have the dust. Alright, I'm doing it. Alright, chat. This is how much faith I have in this deck. Alright, this is how much faith I have in this deck. Alright, let's make it happen. Let's make a cook. Let's make a cook happen here. I don't know, dude. This deck doesn't look that bad. I love the Ultra Gigasaur not only supporting the Elise, but it's a high roll from Zavis. That's why it's in the deck. If we discover minions on the deck and pull Gigasaur, that's Giga stats right there. And imagine a world where he has charge. I don't know, guys. Do you think I cooked here? I think this is a good deck. Alright, now it's for the ultimate clickbait title. It's Ultrasaur Mage, guys. Just don't ever draw it. Don't ever draw it. Add Ysera to make Gigasaur playable. No. Wait a minute. Bro, wait. I believe. I believe, dude. I totally believe in this. Just sit back and watch, okay? Just sit back and watch. Quest Shaman, easy. Easy, brother. I already have the card that... Dude, this is just the game. The golden deck is gonna carry me. We're absolute wailing in here because I forgot to uncheck the pet again. I really wish I didn't have to think about this. Alright, give me a 2-mana discover. That's fine. I don't want to coin into location. I'd rather use the coin to make sure that we can refresh. So I'll do this. Then play this, tap, into coin. Well, now I feel like I should Rising Waves. Go ahead and just get rid of that. If we draw Gigasaur, it's a dirty rat counter. That's the spirit. See, chat, we need more positivity like that right now in Hearthstone. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. song is so fucking good, dude. Alright. Can do this into this. Oh shit! Okay, alright, we got a game on our hands, boys. We got a real stress test here. Let's make more fools. What a Giga Chad move to use Ultra Gigasaur in place of Ceaseless. Oh, dude, you gotta go a step further. You gotta realize why it's actually in the deck. The whole point of Ultra Gigasaur is to complete the quest. You have the weapon, you play Zavis. Zavis pulls the Gigasaur. You don't choose it, it gets summoned. It's an even bigger Giga Chad play than you were expecting. Wait, did he not? He copied it 3 times instead of just getting the 6 adaptations. Brother, are you crazy? The value and the greed. He's actually doing this. He's gonna one that dude, oh my god, wait a minute. He's gonna have like infinite everything, but he's not gonna have the time to do it. Okay, hold on. Let's do this first. Do this, go for mage cards. That's pretty nice. Let's see where this goes. Hit the... Okay, no! Oh, wait a minute! Holy mama. Alright, come on. Make it good. Make it count. I mean... Those are good stats. Those are honest to God good stats, man. And now he need like you don't okay, so like you shudder into the thing can maybe double trade. But you're taking damage here. I don't know how good this is right now. I mean he's has ultimate greed. He went for the Giga greed. Needs to hit taunt, I guess. And then it's like actually kind of concerning for me because I'm trying to kill him with minions. Dude, I don't see taunt. I don't see taunt. He didn't hit taunt. That's unbelievable. There's someone with a dark gift? Yes, damn right. Yep. Damn skippy they are. This dude got lost in the greed sauce, man. Oh, that's really good. Oh my god, why is that in the deck? Oh, come on. I was counting my... Why? This needs to hit this. Okay. arena. Dude, this deck is so freaking based. I'm just getting scammed by the Zilliax right now. This is crazy. Ah, he finally hit taunt. The fact that I actually don't have Ceaseless is kind of ruining me right now. I need Ceaseless as a clear. Wait, is there a 9... Or wait, is there a card that could save me? From this? Firac. If I can get a Firac, there's a way. That's so fucking unfortunate. Twisted, we can't discover Warlock cards. Going for Relic of Kings, maybe. Damn, dude, I lost to this. Yeah, dude, we fucking lost. That's crazy, dude. The ultra giga greed paid off. Maybe I should have gone for 7 mana and try to hit like a Relic of Kings into something. Maybe that would have been the way to go. But I mean, hey, at least decisions mattered that game, right? Like, I think that was a good game of Hearthstone. It's just unfortunate that I got punished by Giga Greed, and the Zilliax ruined my mood, dude. Like, everything was fine until Zilliax hit the field, and I was like, oh shit, we're actually cooking. And then, well, shit. Firac would kill you? I mean, hey, that's what you gotta do with Firac, though, right? Every now and again. Every now and again you have a chance, and I had to go for a chance of a chance, dude. Wait, they announced the trailer for the next episode of South Park coming out tomorrow. Alright, I'll play it after this song. I can't stop this song right now. We can't shuffle Dino if we don't draw it, right? Yep, we don't have to, no, never worry about drawing Dino. It's your patches, you know? And the more you talk about it, the more likely it'll happen, so don't talk about it. I gotta at least play this deck until we pop that off once, right? Eight mana set 1/1. That's Krog, and Krog is a 9 mana card, so that actually would have been the same out that we rolled. Good 2 discover. Why is Ultra Gigasaur on the deck? You know the reason why. Just think about it. Why would Ultra Gigasaur be in this deck? Just really think about it. And before you answer, no, it's not because of Elise. Elise is part of it, though. I mean, it's turn 6 next turn. I'm doing it. For the content. Do it. Come on, do something good. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I've got demons! Wait, I've actually got demons! No! It was so good. It was so good. Thank God I have demons, I guess, but that would, come on. Dude, against the Protoss Priest, that would have won the game on the spot. It would have just been over. Oh, that's so frustrating. It's a terrible deck idea. Oh man, just you wait till I do it. Just you wait till I make you eat your words. Not even gonna kill this because I don't want him getting value from it. Need a few more discovers, man. I really don't want to rely on Relic. I hate this card still, dude. Yeah, Relic Wheel, dude. I mean, I got Blizzards. I got enough time to stall them.
I remember this place well.
Got Discover. Let's go. Might as well just do it. His mothership is already discounted anyway. And the 6th threshold is already being hit, so like he's already getting a bunch of cards for free. Bro, why didn't you trade the 2-1? Bob doesn't discover like that. I don't want to do that. Like, you could Bob into refresh, but dude, I need the Bob for freezing. Like, if I do this and get the reward, like, it's still not gonna matter. Yeah, like, case in point, like. Maybe Bob actually was correct there. Damn, if I just had a minion. I'm gonna have to rely on Relic of Kings. I could Origin Stone the Spark. But if it misses, then like... I think I need to go for the Relic of Kings just because I need the HP. Maybe I don't? We're just gonna have to Relic, and I'm gonna have to hope for like Twisting Nether Amara. It like actually needs to be the nuts. There's no way this can miss. Otherwise, GG, I guess. Come on. Almost. We almost did it. $10, $18, $26, $26, $30. It's literally exact on the field, dude. Fucking Protoss Priest, dude. If it wasn't for Protoss Priest, I wouldn't hate the StarCraft mini set, dude. I don't know. I think this is the best way that you can build the deck, but the meta is just way too versatile against this.
To all my fans, this one is for you. Time for a remix.
I'm just a priest hater? No, I hate bullshit decks, and priests always have bullshit decks. Hunters always have bullshit decks. They're just not interesting. Like, there's hating priests for the meme, and then there's like actually just despising everything the fucking class does. Also, we drew the Giga Sword. God damn it. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Now we're right back to the main issue with the set, right? Poor Zavis doesn't have his buddy in the deck. Any deck that beats me, I hate equally. It's that simple. I mean, for some people, yeah. That's pretty much how it works. I just hate seeing this deck so frequently. Let's be honest. I don't even hate that this deck beats me. I just hate how fucking common it is. People say they want interesting decks, and that they're also the same people playing Protoss Priest. Amazing. You literally create the meta that you want. So if this is what you want, then this is good, right? Have like a 10-0 win rate, but you won't play it? Yeah, because Protoss Priest is cringe. I don't like it. It's not hard to win with this deck. I've literally played this deck for Open Cups, and I was doing well with it. But fun fact, Protoss Priest was the worst deck in my lineup, and is the reason why I ended up losing. So I dislike this deck because it is literally just the classic example of the ladder deck that you play because it will high roll. Isn't Handbuff Hunter a lot more cringe? I mean, dude, it doesn't matter. You can have multiple problems. I despise Handbuff Hunter, and I also despise this deck. Like, mechanically speaking, this deck is just so uninteresting. Ooh. But Marin, though. Marin can actually go kind of hard. Yo. One more Discover and we're there. Oh, yeah, there we go. He hasn't discounted anything, so I don't want to increase the discount. I miss when mid-range was dropping a Sylvanas or a Rag on turn 6, turn 8. And not dropping multiple 10-10s that can refill your hand on the same turns. Exactly, dude. How good is this deck? We're 0-2, probably about to go 0-3 with it. This archetype is just not good, but this is probably the best it's going to be. Another reason why this deck is fucking bullshit, because you can't build up a board against it. Oh my god, it's so fucking frustrating. Like, I have a cool turn here, but it's completely overshadowed by the 8/8 on the field. I gotta do the, I mean, I could do the Blizzard turn, actually. You know what? I see a way to win. Alright, we're tossing this Protoss Priest. Zero Metal 1/1. Keeper of Sanity. Battle Cry uninstall Hearthstone. Actually based. Alright, let's see what we get. Well, I definitely know what I'm not choosing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh god, I fucked this up. Oh, that's right. Dude, hold on. So no matter what, I'm gonna give them a Blizzard anyway. So hitting the... It didn't even matter. I can't ignore it. I've been giving him a Blizzard anyway. Wow. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Why? Why did the Cho have to appear there? That's so stupid. That's so stupid, man. That's actually so stupid. Imagine how good that would have been if I didn't have a low walker Cho. Hearthstone, you cruel fucking bitch. Oh my god. Cho should have never existed. You guys are asking this question now. Yeah, why is Cho in rotation after it happened? Remember how everybody loves Lore Walker Cho? Dude, I swear to God! Why? Why do these people exist? Who is responsible for this? Enough is enough! I'm gonna lose my mind if I see one more fucking Protoss Priest! Oh my god. I'm remaking the deck and resetting the stats, dude. Fuck this archetype. Unbelievable, man. All these uninspired goons. That's what they are. They're the literal gooners for priests. StarCraft set needs to go to wild already. At this point, fucking rotate it. I'm so tired of this crap. Just burn it down, man. I'm so tired of this shit. So it's supposed to be at 4. Secrets are pretty good. Oh, hey. That's a good random discovery. Alright, we get the quest next turn. They've nerfed like 60% of the set. Yeah, dude. If only he didn't have coin. I want to stop the resuscitate, but I can't. Protest cards on the province resuscitate. No, resuscitate is fine. Resuscitate you can use in multiple different types of decks. It's just the StarCraft win conditions I have a problem with. I'm so sick of dying to 0 mana everything. I also hate this right here. Why do they have charge? Why do these fuckers like just give them rush? For the love of God. Just give them rush, man. Like, I have such a good turn here. I have such a good turn here if he literally just didn't vomit everything. You know what? It's time. Ziliax Gigasaur, let's go. I'm very upset that none of these are good cards. Wow, dude. This feels like it could have been so much. This could have been so much immensely better, dude. It's an important moment to remember that Void Ray got buffed. The 1 HP doesn't matter on Void Ray, to be honest. Like, it being a 5/4 is kind of important in some cases, but it's not. I don't care about Void Ray. It's the win condition of this deck where the longer the game goes on, the more favored it is. I don't like that. I know my deck is bad into this fucking deck, and I'm queuing into it 3 times in a row, and now because of one matchup, I'm 0-4. That's the real reason I'm upset, dude. Like, I get it. This is a bad matchup. Stop queuing me into it. I'm gonna have the Relic of Kings, man. Again, it's all in the Relic of Kings. Rip Elise. Guess I could do this, actually. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. This thing deals 2 to a minion. But then again, it doesn't matter. Because then it gets in the way of the Rising Waves, so... I don't know how you do it, Clark. This meta is torturous to play. Because I care, man. I want this game to be better. I've literally been I've been asked to not quit by people that make the game. So it's like, what do you do, man? I love this game, but at the same time, it makes me very upset at times. And all things considered, we are starting to come back. I think we just tempo the stats. I don't care about having killed Jaden. I'm never playing it. we finally beating Protoss Priest after starting 0-3? Any prediction about the mini set? Game status will change or will it get worse? I am really hoping that I'm hoping the mini set makes quest good. If you want my honest opinion, I feel like we're just gonna be underwhelmed by the mini set because we're gonna expect for quests to get buffed, but they're not gonna get buffed. I don't think that quest decks are gonna be that much better until a whole new slew of cards comes in, and even with the mini set, I feel like it's not gonna be enough. Yeah, can it get worse? I feel like it's an actual question. Can it get worse? Like, technically, yeah, if you have more cards that are unplayable, yeah, then it can get worse. Wait, do I have lethal? Wait, I have lethal. Oh my god, my minions won the game! Holy hell, finally! Yeah, I told you this deck was good! See, guys, it's good! I won the game! Yeah! Woo! Let's do it again, I guess. Fucking priests ruining my game. I'm so tired of seeing Quest Paladin at my MMR. I'm gonna say this as nicely as possible, then you need to get out of the MMR with Quest Paladin. The only one keeping you there is yourself, dude. I'm tired of Protoss Priests. We all have our demons. Dude, the more I look at this deck, the more I do like the final list. I just gotta queue to something that's not fucking Protoss Priest. All right, bro, can you please not just use my chat as a dumping grounds for complaining about what you don't like, please? I love how it's not, hey, Clark, how are you doing? Hey, Clark, how's Hearthstone? How have the games been today? It's immediately, Clark, I'm so tired of seeing Quest Paladin at my MMR. Give me some good news before you mentally before you trauma dump on me. God, I couldn't spit it fucking out. It's never Clark, how are you? It's Clark, how terrible is the meta? I signed up for Legend, they're forcing me to play versus the Diamond Noobs. Dude, do I really need to say this out loud? Do I really need to say the quiet power out loud? You know the reason why you're at the rank that you're at. There's really nothing more to be said about it. When you play decks like Amalgam Rogue, you roll with the punches, okay? You of all people should know how this works. You're the one that signed up for it, you know, hands and feet open, dude. Reddit exists for that, yeah. Clark, how terrible, how are you terrible in this meta? I know, right? How could I possibly lose? I'm the greatest Hearthstone player that ever lived. Ant said so, and Ant would never lie to you. I think I'm gonna go for a 5. Might be a bit unnecessary, but I feel like I need ways to deal with leeches. I can't pick copy. Armor might be good though. Didn't hit the discover, which is kind of annoying, but when do they usually reveal mini set cards? About 2 weeks beforehand. Ah, it's annoying. This into coin your. Is there a community league for Hearthstone? There's actually a couple of community leagues. Fun fact. He didn't do it to this one. I mean, trading just doesn't make any sense because it's less attacks. Oh my god, dude, this deck just sucks. It's just terrible. Like, how do I make this deck any better? I literally can't. It's dependent on the meta that I queue into. Around a week we're gonna know what the cards are? That sounds about right. Just depends on when they're releasing it. It's funny you made that comment when you did. Oh, yeah, dude. This deck just has no fucking power. God damn it. What are community leagues? Sorry, this is not the right place to ask. Community leagues are... what are they? All you need to do is just go to hsguru.com. Click on this esports tab, and there's a Team Hearth League, Jungle Championship. There's a lot of people that are throwing tournaments. They don't have the most insane cash prizes, but there are some people that are making it happen. Why not take the dragon there? Oh, for this? Because I didn't think of it. I was thinking just this because keywords. I really don't feel like the random dragon's gonna matter. Like, I lose this turn. Oh, wow, he actually fucking rolled and missed. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Your ship is mine now. That's fine. I got a full board of minions. Yo. I haven't had another death rattle die. Unbelievable.
Race cancelled. Do you think you did not get there?
Bro, what up? Bro, what's up? What's up? I'm fucking him, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what a turn. Holy hell. A month's worth of RNG used up? Maybe just a little bit. Chat, I don't know, man. Like, at this point, I'm not getting the drums. I'm oh my lord. I think after the subathon tomorrow, I'm like legitimately gonna have to like take a day or like take like 3 days off in order to organize all this fucking YouTube content, man. I have so much just in the back line now. And I gotta get it out sooner rather than later. Like, I still haven't made my video on Quest Hunter or Volcaros DK, man. Like, I gotta get those videos out like ASAP. Bitch, I'm him. Bitch, I'm him. Aren't that many good spells in my deck? Let's probably take this because he'll play a minion and we can get a minion in exchange for it. Case in point. Also, wait a minute, it's tempo. It's going for big chunk of stats. I hate to pick Discover, but I have to pick Discover. Do we Torment? I think so. Yo? Eliza? Ooh, Bob costing less? Sure. Make him deal with it. Why aren't you trading it to the 5/4? What? I still don't understand why you didn't trade to the 5/4. I guess he doesn't want his characters getting frozen? Oh my god, dude, more discovers. Give me more discovers. Well, I mean, I guess that works. I don't want to play the Zavis. I want to save the Zavis. But I'm gonna need the minion pressure here. I think a Scrappy would also be kind of good too. Oh wait, 1 mana location. 1 minute location, discover. Please. Please, 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 please. Please. Woo! Making it happen. Making it happen, dude. I guess I could just use Relic to complete the quest, and then I can play Weapon into Zavis and hopefully get the dream. Alright. Come on, let this be the game. Let this be the game where I get the Ultra Giga highlight. Ooh, 1 minute Nebula? Wait, that's insane off of the quest, though. Oh, dude. I could just do this and instantly win the game. But I really want the Zavis highlight. I really want the Zavis highlight, dude. Stuffy? He's doing Stuffy combo? Yo. All right, Nebula, you are our safety net, okay? If I don't get what I want here, I have the safety net. All right, come on. Please. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. They asked me why Ultra Gigasaur was in the deck. Now you have your answer. Oh crap. Doesn't matter, he knows. Streamer, why is Ultra Gigasaur in the deck? I don't know, figure it out. Creativity pays off. Yep, it can. It definitely can. Can I set up my drums to play Pokemon? There's probably a way to do it. I don't know how to, though. The biggest issue is connecting the module to my like, the module has to connect to my PC, and then it has to like act like a mouse, right? Something like that. So yeah, it's just it's a bit of an awkward. It's a bit awkward to get that thing set up. I just don't know how to do it. I'm using a Simmons SV 1200, and it's actually a lot more intuitive than I originally thought. Uncut keychain. We need discovers though, man. Like, that's the thing. I don't like keychain either because it gets in the way of doing things with the Zavis, but it's just like, I don't know, dude. If we're not running that, then we have to run like some other discover, and there's just not a lot of other good discovers. Like, what would I cut Scarab keychain for? I don't even know. Like, it's just literally in here as a 1 mana discover to get the quest as early as possible. I don't like it either, but sometimes you gotta make hay while the sun is shining. Ooh, this is good for later. Doing a whole lot of nothing, though. Oh, that's so not good for me. Oh, come on, what? Man, leave it to Rogue. Leave it to Rogue to find a way to piss me off. Guess I just gotta do it this way. I hate using the blizzard here, but... Does Mage need a nerf? No. What? How are you asking for Mage nerfs? Ran to a guy with 1 mana glyph to end his turn 6, cleared my board, built a massive board, and drew cards. Yeah, it's always counterspell there. Box is way too insane. That's literally the point of the card. It's supposed to be unpredictable. Think about all the games where it didn't punish you. You're just under recency bias right now, dude. I'm sorry, dude. You cannot complain about anything. You play Amalgam Rogue. I'm gonna say this every time. You reap what you sow when you play a deck like that. I don't know what you want from me. No, Mage doesn't need a nerf. Does Zephyrs work with the quest? No. Cards literally need to say discover on them. Just because you pull up a prompt and you choose between options doesn't mean you're discovering. Oh my god, dude. Infinite mana. Like, dude, literally, Fyrakk Rogue is 33% of the meta right now. I think you're just literally complaining about what's in your bracket. I don't know, dude. What is the win condition of that? I don't know, dude. Make your opponent uninstall the game. Well. He had like none of the good options, man. Mage does need a nerf. Ice block twice per game. At what point do you just delete the card? At what point do we just admit that the ice block was a mistake and we just get rid of it? Yo, Rocky, thank you for the hydrate. I haven't even drank a whole thing of water today. I need to do that. Ice Block and Vanilla Hearthstone was fine. Not even, dude. Freeze Mage. All the games that Freeze Mage begged for another turn. It was exactly what it needed. Why am I running a Malorn and no Imbue package? Because you discover Wild Gods. If you have the weapon equipped, you get the Wild Gods. OG Freeze Mage was fun? Yeah, it was fun, but it was bullshit. Found out recently the drummer for Slipknot is Brazilian, who comes from a really mid-band called Gloria. And is filling the colossal shoes of Jory Jordison. Yeah, man, I mean, it's gonna... there ain't no way to replace him, but there's definitely a way to, you know, keep the band going. And, I mean, hey, man, more people getting more gigs, that's always a good thing. The only thing I will do is to remind you to drink water. Thank you. Slipknot is selling their catalog for 130 million? What do you mean selling their catalog? Like selling the rights to it? What do you mean by selling it? Am I actually gonna outlast this rogue? No Shadow Step on the Asher Bane. One more Discover away from finally getting something good. Do I watch any anime? I mean, dude, do you see all the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff behind me? Yeah, definitely. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon when I was younger. More so recently, I watched season 2 of JJK. Oh my god! Wait. Dude, that is so... He actually went for 10 mana location? The demon. Oh my lord, the actual demon. Oh my god. I also don't like killing cards, but Hostage Mage is by far the best deck and a huge margin. There's simply no counterplay. Okay, hold on. Brother, I have a chance. Maybe the memes can make it happen. I have Ultra Gigasaur, I can't lose. Yeah, right? Well, I died. No? Do not gaslight me into thinking that I'm alive. I have a chance if I'm not dead. I have a chance if I'm not dead. Oh my god, eviscerate. Woo! I don't know how I'm alive. I really don't know how I'm alive right now. And we know that's explosive runes because of the fire rack. Alright, come on, Relic of Kings, please keep me alive. I can also do this for 8s. Oh, come on. I have to Yogg. I'm fucking dead, man. Oh wait, there's a rune. Oh wait, that's right. I actually forgot about the rune. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the rune. I literally called it out. Yeah, I did literally call it out, didn't I? I let the greed get to my head. Well. I have fucking nothing to say after that. Professional Hearthstoner, by the way. I mean, let's be honest, dude. If I didn't hit Amara, we were dead anyway. I've already hit it once today. No way I'm hitting it a second time. Just for extra minions, I guess. Double battle cry kills you and get +4. No, it's never worked like that. You can't stack it. It's just a effect that triggers. That'd be cool though. No, it would not. No, it would not, because then whatever class could afford to play Youthful Brew the demons, like, if you thought Kill Jaden mirrors were already dumb, like, it would get even dumber.
Now that takes me back.
We Brazilians get really proud when one of our own finds their way to success abroad, especially coming into a scene not commonly associated with Brazil, like rock music. I will say it's nice that you guys have that much pride in your own people. It's not really something you see all too often, and it's very refreshing to see people actually care when their own make it, you know? Tried adding some Discover Paladin spells. Do you think about the deck worse? I mean, I don't want to put in Rayla. I mean, what Discover Paladin spells even are there? What, the one that discovers weapons? We never want to pop that off with the actual weapon. Yeah, we'd use the map at that point. Same rarity. This is utter trash. Like, I can't pick this card. At least this has poisonous, I guess. I don't know. I think I have to take the damage. And then next turn, I can Blizzard into Malorn and then throw out the other Blizzard and win the game. So I'm not even gonna touch his minions. I hate that Reborn spell so much. It's 5 mana, summon 6 minions. I mean, it is, but think about all the times where Assist hits in your hand when you don't have the value from it. It's a card that sucks to play against, but the moment you play the deck, you realize the weaknesses that it has. If anything, the thing I really don't like about this deck is the access to the Hunter cards. Because this weapon and the 3/3 carry this game's early game. All right, come on, Malorn. Save me. Ashamane? How can Relic of Kings deal 7 damage? Supernova. Oh wait, no, I can't cast Supernova because of the mage. Why is that there? What Protoss Priest is playing fucking Shadow Word Ruin? Dude, I am so fucking done with this game today. Protoss Priests are legitimately ruining my fucking experience. Are you fucking for real? How stupid are you? Actually, turbo fucking insane. Wait a minute, I can't hit Supernova? Have I even had any taunts die? Oh my god, dude. I would have won the game. I actually would have won the game, dude. Dude, fuck Protoss Priest. I'm so fucking done with this dog shit archetype, man. Ridiculous. Fucking stupid inclusion, dude. What the hell are you gonna do? Kill your own motherships? That's a stupid fucking idea. Yeah, I'm done with Hearthstone for the day. God forbid I try to do anything fun and I just queue into literally every single mouth-breathing fucking Protoss Priest player there is. Run the dumbest tech cards imaginable. God damn it, man. Utterly just ridiculous. Just stupid. I'm gonna be honest, man. Everything is fine in terms of like the patch. Like, it just really sucks to see the same fucking deck over and over again, dude. All right, there's one thing I need to test real quick. I'm purely just doing this just so that way I have the recording at the end. But I'll play some drums. God damn it, bro! Just so fucking agitated. Protoss Priest can just lick the farthest side of my asshole, dude. I'm so tired of this dog shit archetype. All right, what's a good song to practice to? Just something I could play some Chili Peppers. How about that? Alright, I'm gonna do Other Side and Can't Stop. It's like my favorite Chili Pepper song, so let me get this set up real quick. I gotta turn off the mic. I'm playing the two songs that I know how to play. I'm not gonna play Hey because that one's... I mean, I know it, but I don't know it.
statue of the Pleiades. Can't stop the spirits when they need you. This life is more than just a read through. How long will I slide or separate my side? I don't believe it's been slitting my throat is all I am. I heard your voice through a photograph. I thought that I've been brought up the past. Once you know you can never go back, I gotta take it on the other side. Centuries are what it meant to me. A cemetery where I bury the sea. The stranger thing that never changed my mind. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on. How long will I slide? Separate us. I don't believe it's fair. Slitting my throat is all I am. Pour my life into a paper cup. The ashes burn and I'm spilling my guts. You wanna know, am I still a slut? I gotta take it on the other side. A scarlet started ashes in my bed. A candidate for the soulmate bled. Pull the trigger and pull the thread. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on. How long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe it's fair. Slitting my throat is all I am.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I needed that. Break the sticks? No, sticks cost money. I would rather not get rid of the thing that costs money. might be a bad idea. Sticks, dude. A pair of sticks used to cost like $8, $9. Sticks are now like $13, $14, $15 a pair. It's ridiculous how much more expensive it is. But yeah, how did that sound? That sound good? Everything sound, you know, like I was actually doing the beat that I was playing? Hey, but calm it down, I'm ending the stream, don't you worry. This game might be the most unhealthiest to stream besides League. No, League is still way worse for your mindset. I don't really know if I'm ever gonna try League, to be honest. But yeah, expect some of that tomorrow. As long as it sounds good, I don't think I really need to go into the settings all too much. So I think it's just a good idea to just go ahead and just end it here. I should do that more often. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do feel a lot better after playing like a couple of songs. Maybe if I have some really tilting games over the next like couple of weeks, whenever I'm on Hearthstone, like I'll just switch, just play some music for a bit, and then come back after I've literally beat the salt out of me. So yeah, as long as it sounds good, get ready for that tomorrow. We'll have a lot more of that tomorrow with the front page. The front page, I guess I don't want to call it a subathon, but just the front page stream. So let's see, who do we raid? I saw that Zeddy is online. We just throw it to him. There's Ron Mexico. There's Sidisi. I like the idea of raiding Sidisi. Sidisi doesn't get enough credit. So we'll go ahead and raid Sidisi. Only difference is in Hearthstone, you need to use your brain more, and it's more training. Lol. Let's see, Sidisi TV, right? Yep. Alright, so have fun with Sidisi, guys. I'm gonna, I probably need to do another stream with the mage deck before I turn it into a video, but it's actually kind of close. It's kind of crazy how close we are to making that video work. So it just is what it is. Alright, have fun with Sidisi, and we will see y'all next time.